Debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
I don't know. Who wins tonight?
Oh, emotion. No, I hear echo a little bit. Like I hear me, but how do I sound now?
Oh no, you sound perfectly fine.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, hi. How was the birthday weekend?
It was rainy. It was rainy. Oh, well, play the song because listen, the whole month of October is my birthday. Can you please play the birthday song?
I think I deleted it.
Why? Why would you delete it?
Well, because you only get it one time.
No, you celebrated your birthday all month of August. So I always do that too. And I thought that song was cool. So
let me see. All right, here you go. I'm gonna load it up. Let me load it up and I'll play it for you. I'll play 30 seconds of it. I don't know why, but here on it's loading. It's processing. Give me a second. Once it just like it's fair play, right? Fair play.
Yeah. I heard it was somebody's birthday. Yeah. PJ Panda birthday song. Yeah. Today is your birthday. We gon' say it loud. Today is your birthday. I know you're so proud. Today is your birthday. We gon'
You over there dancing and shit.
I like that song. I really do. So it's my birthday. Cash App, $ Dana with the Data, or super chats and say happy birthday with roses in the chat, i.e. the love room.
Guys, if you're on the call in 833-859-8744. I'm not recommending you watching this movie.
I'm recommending everyone should watch this movie, Fair Play on Netflix. I love the movie. So first of all, they're young. They're probably in their early 30s. I don't even think they're probably even 35. And they're in the world of finance, living in New York City, working in the finance district, i.e. Wall Street, for the same company, same position. And they're in love. They are in love. And you're talking about that type of industry. It is high stress, no emotions, cutthroat. And it's about the bottom line, making money, billions and billions of dollars. She gets the promotion, he doesn't. And he resents her for it.
Oh yeah.
To the point to where he intentionally tried to ruin her career. And then at the very end, pack his bags and say, well, I'm going to SF, San Francisco, to just start my own venture capitalist company. And I have my brothers giving me seed money, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, you damn near tortured my career. Pulled out the knife, whatever. I'm going to encourage everyone to watch it because the man in this movie was weak. My favorite scene was the last scene when she sliced his arm and told him to clean up the damn blood.
Well, you missed you missed a few things. You missed the fact that she, you know, she tried to get him money. She tried to get him a promotion. You missed the fact that
Rada.
right. She tried to show him nothing but loyalty. He then went on this tirade to explain that they're smashing to everybody.
Yeah.
And also he then
she was like, I'll give you a promotion if you eat my pussy.
then also he shamed her. He also shamed her by saying, how did you get the promotion?
Mhm.
You know, so but we're gonna kind of tie that into Will and Jada and everything. But this is I think and unfortunately he gave her a sense of empowerment, because at first I feel like she was trying to be good to him. She was trying to be a good woman to him by showing a type of loyalty. But after a while, it seemed like she started getting tired of validating him and babying him, to a point where she was like, you know what, I need to start look out for myself.
Because my performance is slipping a little bit at work.
Yeah, because they're just
they're both professionals, no kids, they're not married. They're both professionals in a very intense industry. And Dave says the ending was weak, but it was good. Well, no, that you thought it was weak, the ending was strong.
Well, yeah, Dave. The ending is what guys like you are, and I say that. Well, I'm not trying to be mean. The ending is a woman, as Dee would say, buck breaking him to what? First apologize, then get on your knees and apologize, and then cry, and
then say that you're nothing.
And
she got in his face, touched his nose, and he probably thought, okay, we're gonna make up.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I clean his fucking blood up.
And BDP, this situation is not crazy. It's crazy to someone who is always living in the situation, or and indeed, a lot of these young men are going to have not only the fair play situation, but they're also going to have the Will and Jada, because when a woman realizes she has to be the man, and that's the weird thing about this, both women have one thing in common. They realize that they have to be the ones to lead the relationship, and it's not about the money, because everyone wants to.
So much to do with the check.
Oh wait, yeah, you're okay. Yeah, you something happened and just okay. So yeah, but I was saying that something. When a woman realizes she has to lead the relationship, all respect is lost. All respect is gone, because in her mind, she's saying, where are you going to go? You're not going away. You're going to keep your ass right here and be happy that I'm giving you play. So it's not a crazy situation. But what say you, D, on that?
It wasn't about the money, because her bonus for landing that big account.
Wait a second. Sorry. Let me turn that down. That's lifeblood. I know that. I can tell. I'm not going to answer any anonymous calls, man. No, because I don't want to talk to that. We try and do a show, and he's starting to disrupt the show by talking about a bunch of silly shit. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
And so also what I picked up is he got on his knees 3 times in a movie. On 3 different occasions, 3 different type of emotions. The first was in the beginning of the movie when he got on his knees in the bathroom, proposed to her. That was crazy, because even before he proposed and they were about to have sex and he went down on her and he got a surprise. But anyway, he got on his knees to propose. He got on his knees to beg his boss for a promotion. And the boss was just like, are you done?
Yeah.
And he got on his knees at the very end on the last scene saying that he was nothing. So he was butt broken. And Steve, you would probably say he was butt broken when he got on his knees to propose to her.
Well, I don't mind the proposal. I mean, if a woman's worthy of a proposal, you can do it
You
old-fashioned
don't mind a
way.
man getting down on a knee
I'm
proposing
saying,
to a woman.
that's old-fashioned, but that's you gotta be worthy of that. That's I'm
You
not.
don't to your wife?
I don't know. I don't do knees. I don't get on knees. I don't do knees. I don't do knees. But we have a question right here. Would a man that left a firm once he? Well, see, okay, D, A R. Listen, the thing that you don't understand is this. See, people don't understand support. We got another call. Damn it! Hold on. Let's bring in 254 real quick. But I will answer this question in a second. Let's go ahead and take the phone call. 254. What's your name and what's your statement or question, sir?
What's good with y'all niggas, man?
Okay, goodbye, man. See ya. All right. I don't know where you were born at. Maybe just turn you back down. Okay, so the thing is that one thing young men don't do today, and like you can't ever blame a woman for being good at what she does. If a woman is good at what she does, and she gets a promotion, you're not supposed to be jealous. Because remember, even in the movie, she said, "I supported you." Like when I thought you got it, I was there with the pom poms cheering you on.
In the shower with the champagne,
champagne, all that stuff. But today, a lot of men feel some kind of way, feeling that if a woman makes more money than them, that they're less than, and that's not true. I don't believe that. But getting back to his question, before I throw it to you, D, is that if you don't listen. He didn't even know he was even up for a promotion until she ran her damn mouth. She shouldn't have said anything. Number one,
she shouldn't have said something because she overheard other people.
Yeah, she shouldn't have said anything. So that's number one. But number two is that if you don't, and if you're paying attention, he shouldn't have got the promotion because they say, what did he lose? $5 million? Did he lose?
It was 500 million.
500. Yeah, he lost. So you're not getting a promotion when you're losing the company money. So no, he would remember he wasn't going anywhere because if you paid attention to the thing when he walked in there, I watched you from the beginning. And when I saw you, I changed my whole world, my guidance counselor, and I wanted you to be my daddy type shit. And I wanted to fight. So he wasn't going to go anywhere. So in his case, D would say I don't think he should have just checked.
What they should have did, because what you're supposed to do when you start a relationship with someone you work with, you have to tell HR. So they broke so many rules. And I'm kind of glad she had the boss she had because he don't give a shit about the rules. He just don't want all that dirty stuff messing up his money. You know what I'm saying? But they did break policy rules by not saying anything. And then they get engaged and she's like, well, not yet, which made things worse because would she have gotten a promotion if they knew they were in a relationship? Maybe. And maybe his behavior would have been different. But why leave? Okay, she got a promotion. She's making more money. It just so happens she's your boss. Work your ass off to get a promotion. And if you feel as though you're not wanted in that company, then go start your venture capitalist company.
I'm lost. What do you mean by telling HR? That's dirty macking. Why would you... Okay, what is the purpose of shitting on a woman that's worked hard, that is smart, that brings the company something? Why would you go to HR? That's
no. That is company policy now throughout the nation. It's been like that for about last
year. Right. He shouldn't.
No, if you're in a romantic relationship, you have to tell your director and HR has to know.
Well, no, right. But I'm saying that I wouldn't have if I was him, I wouldn't have done that.
He didn't. That's the point.
Right.
Neither one of them did. I'm saying that's what they should have done because he probably wouldn't have spazzed out. But the fact is that because they did not tell HR and he came in and had that explosion and basically accused her of sexual harassment on the floor, you damn near almost destroyed her career. Yeah. You had a meltdown because you were weak, because you were buck broken.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And it's not her fault. So the purpose of what I got from this movie, what we see in today's society with men today in relationships, I'm sorry, it is not the woman's fault. It is you weak men. It is more weak men out here. The majority of you men are weak, which equates you to being a male.
Well, I don't want to say weak. I just think that they just don't have any drive ambition or understanding of what a man actually is versus what they're running in and what they're dealing with. So,
Weak.
well, yeah,
Her promotion because you want to go back into the Stone Age of the times when women are being chased around a desk as if you supposed to get it because why? Because you were a man, you suck at your job. So if it wasn't her, it still wouldn't have been you.
Right. All right, we have a call. I guess away. Erico 865. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yo, what's good with y'all niggas, man?
Okay.
Why so you picking up that phone?
Well, no, he's just calling from different numbers, so we just let him go. So he's just calling from different numbers.
Yeah. Why do you think that we're going to take your call if you come in saying?
I let him go because I mean I mean I don't think he's doing everybody a favor by showing why women are the way they are today, because a lot of young men don't have any kind of structure, and unfortunately his parents taught him how to be an animal. He's just an animal. I'm not saying animalistic behavior as being an alpha, but that young man, you can tell that his parents have let him down tremendously by not showing him how to actually be a man and talk like a man. So, but wait a second, she just talks too much about their. Well, what do you mean? I'm lost on that. Did
she talk about none of her personal business at work?
Yeah. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean by that, Queen. I don't understand what you mean by that. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
And this is the thing, because I've seen them promoting this movie, and then we'll get into the Jada thing. But I seen them promoting this movie on Netflix, and I saved it on my list. But then I heard Star from the Star Report talking about that movie this week, and I was like, okay, let me watch it now, right? And then when I watched it last night, I'm like, whoa, because you see these two people, young people in love, starting off their career, but behind all that, see another thing. He didn't know. He really didn't know, or just dismissed her come up, college, her background, and how she knew her shit. The boss knew because he did a background. He vetted her for that promotion. So she earned that promotion. And then it also tells you the dynamic of when you're in certain positions, when you're a man or a woman, it doesn't matter. Hey, let's go have drinks. You have to be in the know. You have to be networking with your colleagues on upper management. They go out for drinks.
Yeah, you have to
order a martini. You're going to order brown, neat. They sometimes go to strip clubs or whatever. You have to be.
You have to be. You have to be part of the boys club. And I think a lot of guys who don't understand money, wealth, and things like that, how the game is played. That's something that women have to do.
Remember when she got remember the beginning, they would leave out in the morning and then walk separate ways so they won't have to come in together, right?
Right, yeah.
On the subway or walking on the bus. Now remember she got that promotion.
She got that car and he kept walking. That's
car service, because she's a PM. You get car service.
Yeah, you get car service. Yeah. She got car service and he was just mad. But a lot of young men feel some kind of way when a woman, because again, what I don't understand is her money doesn't, no matter how much money she makes, she's still gonna follow me. Why do I care about the money?
Thing, because you're talking about New York and we're talking about finance district, and those people, those men in those positions, even being an analyst, they're making nothing less than $500,000 annually. Mm-hmm. They're the money makers. So can you imagine? So those are the men that women want to deal with, whether they try to trap them, date them, marry them, or whatever, right? So the thing is, here you're in that position. You have a woman who's making that money, right? And you don't even know how to still be a leader. You see what I'm saying?
Well, this is where I disagree, because what they're dealing with is what you saw at the end of the movie, and that's why they don't want to deal with. Okay, your money is nice. Having the lifestyle is nice, but why would I want to be in a situation where the guy is always judging or questioning? Like, okay, I'll give you an example. I had a client that I was talking to today. Okay, so his girl was getting a tattoo. Mm-hmm. And one of the tattoo guys that was giving her the tattoo was someone she messed with or whatever like that. Whatever. So she gets back at 5:00 in the morning. I mean, sometimes tattoos do take hours. I'm not saying it did, but he's like, well, she must be sleeping with him and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, that's too insecure. You can't listen. No. If a woman's gonna mess around, guys, she's going to fuck around. There's nothing when you're not the guy, there's nothing you can do. She's gonna do it. There's nothing to do. But when she recognizes you're insecure about it, you're pushing her towards that by playing daddy and dick police. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong, where they start questioning, again, D, I won't say I'm using a woman. Okay, so a woman gets a promotion, like you were saying, and she has to get the phone call. Hey, we're going to the strip club. We're going out. We're having this dinner. These guys are flying in. We need you here right now. It's no where you're going. It's I'll be back when I get back, and I got to take care of business because that's how I'm gonna get paid. And there can't be, well, what are you doing over there? And how can you leave in the middle of the night? That's where the problem comes in.
You're saying if you're not that guy, but men who are that guy, they have gotten cheated on. The thing is, how do you react to that? Well, everybody gets cheated on.
Okay, a woman is less likely to cheat on someone who has options of other women. That's what I'm saying.
No, a woman is not going to cheat because she doesn't want to cheat. A woman is going to cheat because that's probably what she does. You don't, and that's what I'm saying. Like, just because you may be that guy with a whole bunch of options, that don't mean the woman you choose to be with or the other women that's wanting to be around you are just going to only choose you.
But nobody, okay, but we don't care if they see the difference.
Exactly. That's the only difference. So it's not the fact that she's not going to cheat because I'm the guy. No. If she cheats, and I'm that guy, I don't care because I'll just dismiss you. I'll just replace you. So stop thinking that a woman is not going to cheat or not going to behave a certain way because you're that guy. You can't control the person.
But D, how can she cheat when we encourage her to see other people?
Well, if you're in a relationship with her, why would you encourage her to see other people?
Depends on what kind of relationship you're in.
No, it's not an open relationship.
Well, yeah, well, it might be.
Well, it's not an open relationship, and you're not supposed to see other people. But if she does step out behind your back and you're the guy, then you just replace her. You're not going to get on your knees and cry like a bitch and act like your butt broken.
Wait, King, at night, please call it nightmare. What is delusional on what? What do you, please, okay. The thing that you got to do, and I'm going to teach you how to be more of a man, is that when you make a statement, please back it up with the argument so everybody can understand where you're coming from. People cannot read your mind when you see, the thing, indeed, this is an educational thing for a lot of weak suckers. When y'all make statements, you act like we all can read your mind and read this statement you're saying and say, oh, he's right, because what the hell is he talking about, D? Mm-hmm. So it shows to me, D, that when he gets around a woman, this is how he talks, as if he's going to say something to her, she's going to know what he's talking about.
But he's only delusional.
Well, but he's not. But about what?
Because you're saying that women are not going to cheat on the man who's supposedly the guy.
Okay.
And the only thing I'm saying is, yes, it is free will. She's going to do what she wants to do. Is what makes you the guy is how you react to things.
Well, no, what makes you the guy is when she decides to let everybody go. When she decides, see, the problem is most of these guys are begging for her to cut everybody off.
No, it's okay. There are some. I'm saying guys that do that.
I'm just saying a man ain't doing that. Okay. Man, see what the fuck you want. I don't care. I guess here's the thing.
Again, if two people end up in a relationship, because you may not want a relationship, so of course, why would you care if you don't want a relationship? But if you end up in a relationship with someone, you know what I'm saying, then you're supposed to be with that person. And if you deceive that person and go behind that person back, you know what I'm saying? It's about how are you as a man going to react to that? Pull up Chad comment, because this is a perfect segue into the Jada situation.
What is he talking about?
That woman told a man she was married to
for almost 30 years.
Another man was her soulmate. Only a fool will look at ABW as to being
Is that ABW? Is that average black woman, or what does ABW mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means.
as to being a process. That woman told the man she was married to. What woman? What movie are you talking about? We're talking
But
about.
again, this is my point. Again, Chad, please, you guys, please. Okay, listen. This is how communication works. Communication works when you say something, and then you can explain it so everybody cannot try to figure out what you're saying in your head, or better yet, call in and explain yourself. Because I don't know what is he saying? What is he saying in this statement, Chad? So Chad, either please explain yourself better and articulate yourself better, or call in, because it shows why women will walk all over you, because you're the same kind of guy that beats around the bush and you can't even articulate a sentence correctly. You got to listen when you articulate.
The last one, only a fool will look at an ABW as
what does that mean?
Special to be with. Yeah.
What does that even mean? So please, Chad, articulate yourself, brother, and we'll love it. We'll play it. But here we go.
I wanted to spend more time with her this weekend. She invited me over to her house. This weekend comes and she didn't respond at all. Where did I F up? You didn't. She just made other plans.
No. I'll tell you where you messed up. Again, it goes back to the last two guys. See, the problem with you guys is that you think women can read your mind and you're not specific on what it is you want to do. If you wanted to spend the weekend smashing, did you want to spend the weekend watching TV? Did you want to spend the weekend taking long walks? When you said you wanted to spend more time with her this weekend, what did you want to spend time doing? See, he never talked about what he wanted to spend time doing. If it
was overnight or if it was just for Saturday, you didn't give instructions.
So when a woman runs into a man that has more structure and says, this is what we're going to do, which gives her a better choice of an option, say, okay, he's more specific, of course. But the problem is that the problem isn't in the question. The problem is that you think you messed up. What? Where are your other? Okay, where are your?
I wanted to spend time watching college games. Okay, that's why she stood you up.
Wait.
College games.
Are you? You're joke. Wait. Are you kidding me?
I think he is.
Man, wait. I know. He's. Wait. Let me get it straight. You wanted to spend time doing things you should be doing with your guy friends, and you wanted to do that with a woman. Okay. What benefit is it to her sitting with you watching college games this weekend when she can get her knees pinned back to her shoulders by some a-hole? So there's no benefit, dog. You messed up because you try to make her your buddy, I guess, D, your buddy, your friend. Why do y'all guys want to be friends with the food? I don't understand.
We're food.
Well, yeah. You play your food, yes, and I'll explain in a second. Well, yeah, you didn't clarify because men clarify, you don't. That's where you went.
Real quick, people in the chat, can you just put in the chat if my audio is clear or if you hear fuzziness? Just let me know how my audio sounds. Thank you.
Yeah, wait. Catherine gave us the answer what that is.
American Black woman.
So what is
the guy who said that we weren't special? Are you a black man? You know, and I will actually think that I would suggest you go seek therapy because clearly someone hurt your little heart, honey, because you in your feelings.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I don't understand why you messed up because you wasn't.
Thank you.
Oh wait, someone's telling you look good tonight like that.
I just say thank you, man.
Okay, Van, but yeah. But this goes, I guess, to the Will, Jade, and everything we'll be talking about. The thing that Will, a lot of you guys are like Will. You are easily to get walked over, disrespected, and dogged. Okay. Wait, no, I don't. Wait. Okay, Chad. Okay, listen, bro.
What is Chad saying? Why is he saying?
Wait. He thinks I don't know what you, brother. Wait a second. Wait.
Oh, Chad was the one with the American black woman on Space?
Yeah. How do we
But
know?
Chad, we're asking, are you black, honey? Are you black, Chad?
Yeah, I'm not asking is he black.
You sound like you one of those passport bros.
I'm asking why it is you cannot be specific and let people know what you're talking about, because I didn't know what I just guessed that. I see winners or men don't complain. I'm sorry, we don't complain.
Can you highlight Leon R. Walker Jr. comment?
Uh,
Leon.
Wait, Leon said that.
Yes, I'm going to be interviewing him soon. Hi, he says great discussion.
Okay.
I just want to shout him out.
And someone's giving you some you're fine, blah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Walter. That's what we're trying to tell. And again, a lot of guys who get walked over by women are guys who are not explaining themselves correctly to women, and then allow women to do these things to them, and then they won't even stick up for that stuff. Oh, no,
Marcus. So at this point, Uncle Dana, just throw her back in the water and keep fishing. Appreciate. First of all, she threw you in the water.
Wait,
that's the problem. You have to reverse it.
Right, yeah, call in, D, because okay, in order to help, we got some questions to ask you. Just call in, man, because the problem is that unfortunately you're just not the guy. But I just want to make sure, I want to ask you a few questions to see if what I think is true. So just call in and we got you. Here's another question.
Dana, why are you so sexy? You got an older appeal. Well, first of all, you were going perfect with the first part. The second part is one word that you put in there that kind of like older appeal. What does that mean? Because I'm young and I may seem mature. Is that where you were getting at? Because I know you wasn't calling me older, because I'm not. But
yeah, I don't.
Why are you so sexy? You know why I'm sexy? Because I am sexy. Because I'm myself. I'm always myself. I'm always going to be myself, whether people like it or not. And, I'm a nice person. Yes, I'm naturally beautiful. Well, I'm naturally very attractive, but I'm a beautiful person because of the inside, because of my character and my personality.
Wait a second. Okay, this is weird to me. What do you mean men overcome feelings by forgiving their mothers? What do you forgive? Okay, I don't think What did your mother do to you where you gotta forgive her? Again, gentlemen, this is where a lot of y'all go wrong in the game, because we don't understand the statement. What does this is a broad ass statement here that cannot be answered except by you. What does he mean by that? But forgive your mother for what?
And thank you, MC 007 for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, listen, at a certain age, thank you, Andre the Prince. Stay blessed. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
At some point,
it's
not when you reach 18, you gotta stop blaming your parents. It's not about your parents. Parents gonna make mistakes. We're not perfect. It has nothing to do with mommy or daddy. And if you did have mommy issues because she wasn't nurturing or a good mother, that is up to you to rectify within yourself. You can't blame nobody.
Well, you can't. Okay, wait a second. So you're saying turning us away from our fathers.
Well, when you were old enough, why didn't you go find your dad?
But yeah, number one. But what if, and it's gonna sound crazy, D, kind of goes into Jada and that woman. What if she was the father in the relationship and your daddy was a punk? What if your daddy was soft as fuck? Excuse my language, soft, and she ran things. So what do you mean turning you away from your father? You're a grown individual. I mean, you don't know this. Y'all guys don't even know the situations with your parents, and yet you want to automatically assume that just because he's your daddy doesn't mean he's the daddy of the house. He's a dad in the house, but maybe his punk ass is sleeping on the couch. Maybe he was the one getting in trouble. Maybe he was the one happy wife, happy life. So you don't know the situation. So what are you talking? It's just like y'all are just making these generalized statements that women are automatically turned away. Maybe, you need to call in because maybe your father didn't even want you to be in your life. Do you know that sometimes your mom, there's several things that go on. Maybe your dad said, I don't want to lose your kid, so I don't even want you, and I'm out.
What?
No, I'm just saying. I'm going for milk. No, it's just it's you can't just automatically say I'm gonna try to forgive my mom because my dad wasn't in life. You don't even know if your dad was in the life in the first place. If he just smashed, dad might just got some ass and rolled. But we got a call. Area code 915. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 915 going once. 915 going twice. 915. All right, call us back when you got your phone together, sir. Yeah, but
Jada Pinkett.
let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. Let's make sure. Let's make sure that we have all the questions there. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead over to Jay. Let's get to the Jay. Let's talk on that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people just don't know, man. Sometimes dad just taps on mom or your mom, and he was like, "I didn't want the baby anyway. So if you want to keep the baby, I'm not." Hold on, let's try it again. 915 again. What is your name? Where you calling from? 915.
Hello, sir. My name is Carlos Calderon.
Okay, hello, Carlos. How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
Hello, sir. I'm the one that commented about forgiving the mother.
Okay, so can you give us an example? Because that I don't understand. Forgive mom for what?
All right. See, and this is something that I've seen.
Okay.
With
all right, Carlos.
many people.
Carlos, stop before you start, because I'm gonna save
yes,
you.
sir.
I want to save you. All right, Carlos. Okay.
Absolutely.
The thing about a man is that we keep it about ourselves. What you've seen is what you've seen, but you haven't seen everything. So don't ever assume that what you see is the story. Okay. Unless you were with that person from birth to see everything, you can't assume that I've seen this from other people. So don't bring other people in this, okay? Let's keep it about Carlos, okay, my brother?
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Okay, so go ahead.
All right. Well, I mean, in this situation, I can only speak for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And with my brother as well. I've seen him, since birth. But anyhow, this is just talk about me for now. At one point, I couldn't help myself but to catch feelings for women. I was easily controlled by women. I was always angry,
But what is it? But why?
And I didn't understand it. I didn't understand why. Now, until I quite literally looked within myself.
But what does it got to do with your dad? Wait, time out. What is with your statement? Because you brought up mom and dad. What does that got to do with anything?
All right. Now, in the moment when you forgive your biological mother, now, I mean, like I said, this is for my situation. I can only speak for myself here, and a lot of times this statement gets a lot of people angry, but it's the truth. I mean, for me, anyhow. And in the moment when I forgave my mother to her face for whatever I love my mother to death. I'm not holding anything against my mother.
Carlos, Carlos.
But all my feelings, I was no longer controlled by my feelings.
Wait, hold on, Carlos. Leon, with all due respect, because I know you're Dana's thing, shut the fuck up and let him.
No, of course at home.
I'm gonna let him talk, but we're trying to get some answers. But hold on, Carlos.
It's the truth.
Leon, please don't listen. Leon, you're new here, so I'm gonna let that slide. We're gonna let him talk, sir. But we've got to get to the problem that you don't understand game. We're gonna let him talk because
okay, but don't dip into the chat.
I don't like people trying to say let him talk when we're trying
I was about to tell you to let him talk.
We're trying to get some answers. That's the problem with these losers. They want him. Hold on, Carlos.
And this is what I mean. People get angry when the truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, truth only hurts your feelings when you
want Carlos to get to the point. You don't want him to talk about what brought him to it. But I kind of want to hear Carlos' story.
I was about to ask him the mother part, the part of what his mother did to him. What did his mother do? Because that's where the forgiveness comes in from, right? That's what we're trying to get to, the core. What did your mother do to you that you have to forgive her? That's the question.
See, look, I love my mother to death, and I understand that she did the best that she could with what she had. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but this is the spiritual. It's not psychological. It's none of that stuff. Stop. That's all lies. Everything is spiritual.
Carlos, 2 + 2 is 4. Can you just give me the answer? You're not giving me answers here. What? The question is what, D? Am I saying it right? Let me slow it down.
Okay, what did your mother do to you that you feel as though was wrong? How did your mother wrong you?
She didn't. She's just a regular mother.
Oh my!
She's a regular
God.
mother.
See,
I
this
mean,
is
other than,
So then
I mean,
you-
it's just I can't help myself but to be in my feelings.
Slow
And the
down.
moment, and anyone,
Where's the
who's
hurt
around,
coming from?
who's
Where's the
around,
hurt? Where's the hurt?
I will put everything I own.
I'll take
And-
everything.
and-
I'll
and-
take everything you own because
I-
right now
I
I say
want to stop talking. I need to ask you a question.
And it's the truth.
Carlos.
And it's the truth.
Carlos,
and regardless, my friend.
Your volume up and his down.
No, Carlos, can you
Yes, sir.
Okay, I say this with love. Please be quiet. Okay, we're trying to have dialogue with you. All right.
Right. So what is your problem? You don't have a problem with your mother then if she didn't do you wrong. So what is
See,
who
I mean,
did you wrong?
I've already forgiven her. I
For
didn't realize
what?
that I had anything
Why?
against
We
her.
want to know, what did you forgive her for?
Christ, for what, Carlos? What did you forgive her for?
Typically, it's for turning us away from our fathers.
Thank you. That's what
For me-
Steve's trying to
for
get
me-
on to.
For me, it was turning me away from my father. You know, that's just me being honest.
Have you met your father yet?
Yes,
Okay, did you ask your father why he's not around?
he is around.
So
Yeah,
Did you ask him why he was not around growing up? Did you ask him?
no,
wait,
Okay,
a second,
wait. Stop. Why you was
because my dad is around. My dad is
see
around.
that,
you
G?
said he was not around when you were growing up. So did you ask your father?
No,
why
no,
he
no,
was
no,
not
no.
around?
I never said that. I
You
said
said
my
she
mom
turned
turned me against
Carlos,
my
you're
father.
talking in circles.
And the reason,
Wait, Carlos.
and the
Carlos,
reason
wait,
I'm
Carlos,
telling you,
Carlos, shut
You're
the
not telling us
Carlos,
nothing, Carlos, and now I'm getting frustrated.
Carlos, please be quiet, man. Please be quiet, Carlos. Carlos, please be quiet.
I mean,
Carlos,
see, look, I mean,
Carlos, how old are you?
I
how
only know
old
that
is
it
Carlos?
works. I know that it works.
Carlos, how old
And
are
I've
you?
seen it work
All
with,
right, I'm asking you one
with
last
10
time.
different people.
All right, goodbye.
I've seen it work with 10
All right,
different
okay,
people.
Carlos,
if
goodbye.
not more.
Goodbye, Carlos.
And it's
Goodbye. Goodbye.
He's
I mean, this is my point of why women walk over you suckers. He has not. He said mom turned me away from my dad, but his dad was there all along. So how can his mother turn him away from the dad when dad was around? That's why when old boy said, let him talk, I said, we got to get to the nuts and bolts of this, because if you pay attention, you will realize I showed him as a fraud. Thank you, Mr. 1950. That's what the problem is. Soft people coming in wanting to blame your mom. He says, I want to blame mom for turning me away against my dad when my dad was around all the time. So how can you, that's a contradiction. Doesn't make any sense.
He was making shit up.
Oh yeah, he was making stuff up. But again, this is why a lot of you young men don't have any structure around women, because all you want to do is blame your mother for all your mistakes and everything you do bad. Your mother's job was to teach you how to say thank you, please, introduce yourself, and have these things called manners, okay? Manners. That is all mommy can teach you boys. But a lot of you guys have taken on a lot of mommy's mannerism, excuse me, I rolled my tongue. A lot of you guys have been doing that, and then you want to blame your mother for the choice you make. Your mother didn't ask you to be all soft and feminine. Your mother didn't ask you to bleed between your legs. Your mother didn't ask you to act more like a female than a male. You chose to do that because you kept that umbilical cord attached to your dear old mother instead of cutting that joint off. No, I'm sorry. I'm dead. I'm dead ass.
I just don't. It's like, just don't curse at my people.
I'm not trying to curse at them, but I don't.
I mean,
Okay.
even if you yell at them or get on them, just don't curse at them. And I have to interview this
Okay,
person.
I don't understand. I knew it anyway, and he's new to this. That's why I told him you got to understand who he's in. You don't ever tell a man what to do when you're not a man. And you haven't shown me you're any kind of man, because a man is never going to say let him talk. Why would we let a loser talk? Because only a loser's going to do is talk loserisms like he did. So we let him talk what he's going to talk about. Well, my mom did. Well, I don't know what my mom did, but you know what? I'm going to talk about me going outside to play, and I'm going to talk about. See, that's why
He could not definitively say how your mom harmed you, because that's what he was saying. He had to forgive her. But what are you forgiving her for? Well, she didn't do nothing wrong. So then why are you forgiving her?
And that's why I was trying to get to the nuts of this. But for someone to say let him talk, then that's the problem. Because if
that's fine. I totally get it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't mean it. Yeah, if you can recognize someone going off further left or right and not getting to the point, you have it. That's what skill that men have. We can tell guys when they make statements, they can't back them up. They're just saying things to say things. And that's the problem. But let's get to the Jada and everything. Guys, y'all want to call
Hey,
them?
listen, we're gonna do 10 minutes on Jada because I'm tired of that. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of that B. I'm just tired of her. Which one?
Well, you can grab that. We grab that. We got other ones to show as well. So let's go ahead and pop that in, and let's go ahead and lock that in.
Actually, let me
surprising things in the book, but the thing that surprised me the most, that I actually had to reread it because I said, is this true?
Right.
Was that in 2016, you and Will decided that you were going to live completely separate lives.
Yes.
It was not a divorce on paper,
Right.
but it was a divorce. So from the year 2016, which is 7 years ago now,
Yes.
y'all have been apart.
Yeah.
But in public, the couple, who married in 1997, denied the gossip about their marriage. Over the next several years, Jada and Will kept up the appearance of a committed married couple.
So why do that? Like, what was the reason?
I think just not being ready yet. Still
Wendy.
trying to figure out between the two of us.
There's so many surprising things in the book, but the thing that's me the most that
How to be in partnership, right? And in regards to how do we present that to people, and we hadn't figured that out.
During our walk in Baltimore, Jada reflected on their breakup.
Why did the relationship fracture?
Oh, why a fracture? That's a lot of things.
Yeah.
And I think by the time we got to 2016, we were just exhausted with trying.
Yeah.
How to be in partnership.
all right.
Okay, so again, and I hate to even say this, kills me to say this. God, we'll take that out. You know what kills me? It kills me to say this, and it hurts me to my core to say this. Jada did nothing wrong, man. Jada did nothing wrong. Jada did exactly what Will Smith trained her to do. She did. She followed his leadership, and this is why she is what she is, because a lot of you males out here that worship these women, that kiss their behinds, that run behind them, that are thirsty, needy, desperate, and can't walk away from a woman, this is what you get. This is what Will deserved. Look, you remember, what's his name? Pepper. Was it Salt or Pepper? Which one? I think it's Pepper. I think it was a Salt or Pepper. The taller one. She was going to get with Will, but she realized Will was soft.
Oh, corny. Yeah, that was
Yeah, Pepper. So, yeah, but Jada is being exactly what Will trained her to do. She's not, and I hate to say this, she's not doing anything wrong. Tell me what she has done wrong in all of this that Will not only allowed her to do, but trained her to do, that reinforced her to do it, and kept her around while she was doing it. So what did she do wrong?
because Will was in a relationship at one point. He did check her several times. I just think that they both agree that, we want to do what we want to do, whether it's to see other men or women or whatever. But she's running her mouth so much now. She's clout chasing, and he's not checking that. So even though you're in an open marriage, because that's what it is, open marriage. Ain't no such thing as a divorce between signed papers. No, you're in an open marriage. You're still married. He is not checking her on how to behave during their open marriage. Why are you running your mouth? It's bad enough you had the red table talk and you dragged that man on there to talk about August Alsina. He allowed that. He went bonkers with the Oscars. And now you have a book and you saying that, we were already separated, blah, 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 blah. Because without Will Smith, you will be nothing. You want to be known. You want to be famous. You won't be getting, you don't even get roles now, but you would not be relevant if it was not for that man. He made you relevant. So again, He led the relationship. It's just that he wants to go lead another type of relationship, and she knows this. And the thing is, she's just running her mouth, and he's not checking that.
Well, that's what I agree with my dog 1950. And I think a lot of people don't understand it. A lot of people assume that just because Jada's that way with Will, that she's going to be that way with everybody. Jada just hasn't had structure being around a man, and this is the majority of women out there.
I was seeing Tupac propose to her, and
Tupac was a fake gangster rapper from Juilliard.
And I gotta give Star credit for this because he was like, Tupac probably just wanted conjugal visits when he was in prison, which is true, which probably is the truth. But so she's very full of herself. But you're selling a book, you're making it all about you because what she has been doing is competing with Will Smith. She's been, but you could never reach his level. You would never outshine him.
Well, she's not a great actress. She's just an average. She's riding off the coattails of him, and every once in a while she'll do something to keep her name in,
to embarrass him, to embarrass the family or whatever. And you can't outshine him. But that's what she just wants. She's clout chasing. That's why I don't even want to talk about her.
Yeah, we'll move on. We're just saying that, but what ties into fair play is that a lot of these males who don't have any structure allow women wild. And this is why they're wild. This is why I always say y'all should never get mad at a woman being a wild. And I don't want to call them. I don't mean wild animals like they're animals. I'm saying they're just like out there wild. They have no structure or discipline until they get around someone who has structure and discipline. So the thing that a lot of guys get mad at is women are not going to come out of the box perfect. That doesn't work that way, guys. So you have to have some structure to say to this woman, this is what it's going to be like if you want to be with me. I am not with you. You are with me. So if you want to be with me, stay with me, you need to modify your behaviors, which you don't have to do, D. Yeah, and you don't have to modify, and I can dismiss you and bring the next woman in.
I mean, listen, it's not even about the next woman. I don't know what is wrong with you guys and your egos to where, you feel validated because you bring the next woman in. It's not about the next woman. It's about letting that woman who's out of pocket know that she's out of pocket. And if she don't get in pocket, then you're not going to be dealing with her. Because some women don't give a damn about the next woman or any other woman.
You know why they give a damn? Because they're not used to guys who don't have women. They're used to guys who are single, who it doesn't have anything. Come on, stop that.
You just said the guy is single. The guy who's the guy, he's single anyway. He just has a bunch of options.
No, he's not. She can rent Elisa's. Can't have us. But what? you have other.
Single. What are you talking about? You saying the man is usually single.
Wait, what are you talking? Wait, what? Okay, James. What are you talking about, James? What are you talking about? Oh, wait a second. This guy says, I think that Jada's. Oh, okay. I don't think y'all get when a woman.
Why are you going back into the past? That girl was a kid when her mother had a drug addict. No, the mom don't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, right. Hey, I think you might have to call into the show and give her some structure because I think
stop what?
Because you're not understanding what I'm saying, and I think someone needs to give you a little more structure, understanding that most women are not used to men who have. They know the have-nots. And
no, I'm not disagreeing with you with that. But what I'm saying is, you jump to, or she knows she could be replaced by another woman. And what I'm saying to you is, you always jump to that conclusion. And my thing is, that's your validation. That makes you feel better.
No, it's not my validation.
That's not the statement you need to be making to the woman that's out of pocket.
That statement is made without even having to be having to say anything.
Okay, take me for instance. I don't care about other women. So if I'm out of pocket or not, if you want to dismiss me or not, say if you are going to dismiss me or not deal with me or whatever, and you telling me that, I'm not going to say, oh, please don't dismiss me because I don't want another woman to take my place. I'm not thinking about another woman.
You are thinking of.
No, I'm
I don't
not.
know why y'all women lie that. You
guarantee you.
Oh my
I
God.
guarantee you.
Oh my goodness.
Think about
you're-
you don't
you're
know
telling
me.
me.
Baby, you don't know. Let me tell you something.
Catherine, stop.
Let me tell you something. And I am going to curse. And I don't care if this person has a problem. I got to say something. Bitches care about me. They're concerned about me. I'm not concerned about a bitch. I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. Where you go, Steve?
Oh my Lord, have mercy. The lies, the lies, the lies.
Lies, nothing. Like,
oh my gosh.
About me. They hate on me. They're worried about me. I'm not worried about you. Because I'm the one. First of all, I'm the one that is usually replacing you. I'm the one that usually come in when you want to play hard to get. I'm the one that steps in and light up his life.
I love how you women.
The fact is that and if I am number one, the one, whether it's the wife or the girlfriend or whoever living with whatever, even if I'm that one and he has his others, it doesn't faze me because you got to deal with all that extra stuff.
It phases you because
he's not going to push me aside for you. He's not.
I love how you women talk all that tough talk.
Personally, I could never be in that box. Like, but let's just say, listen, scratch all that. Let's just say, anytime I ever dealt with a man, I never worried about. I'm worried about what is going on between me and you.
Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from? This better be anonymous. What's your name?
Not worried about the next one.
What is your name, sir? Hello. What is your name? Okay.
Stop listening to Beyonce. I am Beyonce, bitch. Stop.
No.
You think Beyonce worried about all those other chicks that Jay-Z have or dealt with? Not even the men, allegedly. But the fact, no, boo-boo, because guess what? After my sister whoop your ass in the elevator, it don't matter where you at. Oh, you sit in front row at the concerts. You're tuning in right now watching me. So I'm not worried about the other chicks that text you.
Oh my God. I'm
not worried about the other chicks that send you the pics in the DMs.
Keep.
Because when I send you mine, honey, I light up your morning.
Keep gassing.
I light up your day.
Keep gassing these women up. Gassing.
So y'all can send all the pictures you want.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
Play all the drafts you want.
Keep gaslighting these women up, ladies. Y'all better stop listening to these women.
I'm always drafting number one. Okay.
You're drafted where the guy decides to place you, the man. You can be number one to the sucker. I'll give you that. You can be number one to a sucker. You can be number one to a
whole album and made millions. That's how you do it. Yeah, I'm upset, but I'm upset that I done got to the bag so hard that I'm upset. What?
D12, that's messed up.
We going overtime tonight, D12. We want overtime. We going overtime. I'm not playing. Y'all mad. Y'all mad, boo. Y'all mad. Right here.
She's all over.
Yeah.
But get to the videos.
You get upset or you get in your feels or you feel some kind of way when I say I'm not worried about women. Never be worried about the next one.
They're not used to the guy having the next one. What are you talking about? Man, come on, man.
And this is the thing, though. This is the thing. We're not born that way. See, I had to learn to not worry about the next one because I had to deal with. I dealt with that in my 20s.
Gentlemen, all that gentlemen, they're gonna talk that tough talk, but they are very insecure and they worry all the time.
Please don't play with. Listen. There are women who are insecure. There are women who do care. What I'm telling you, is, I'm that girl. I'm that woman. I'm that bitch. Like I'm not. I'm a different beast out here.
Oh my God!
I'm the mama Silverback. I'm the mama Silverback. I don't care how many drafts.
Okay, I want you to hold that. I want you to hold that same energy. All right, gentlemen. Hey, Jacob, I've just summoned him. So
and he's not coming.
That same energy.
He's not coming.
No. If he comes, I want you to know that same energy you have right here, and all that gap you said, all that Beyonce.
I just said, wait, but what that got to do with Silverback? What that got to do with Silverback?
Because when you get around a man, when you get around a man, he's gonna give you structure.
No. Again, we're talking about being concerned about other women. Silverback. Let's just set the room straight. What you think Silverback instructions is when they got to do with his options? Do you think he's going to tell a woman to be worried about his other women?
Wait. Here's the thing. He doesn't have a man doesn't have to tell you. Already know he has. That's the thing.
It doesn't. Okay, but again, we're talking about a woman being concerned and scared. I don't. First of all, okay, this is why I say I'm different. I don't deal with males. I don't. I deal with men. I deal with alpha men. So I already know what time it is. I already know what time it is when it comes to that.
Here's a truth bomb for you.
What's a truth bomb?
Go ahead. No,
baby. How is that true for me? That's her truth.
That's most women.
Her truth, and she's entitled to her truth.
This is the majority. This is women.
I'm not worried about other women, but I'm still emotional about. Yeah, and listen, she's not emotional and vulnerable about other women. She's emotional and vulnerable about the shit that me and him is that you and that man is going through.
Hey. Because a man is different. She hit it right.
What he hitting? Silverback hit different.
Silverback because of the.
He can hit sideways. It don't matter how he hit it. Wait. But you said that women are worried about other women, and I'm saying I'm not worried about other women. Why do you? Just because Silverback is what going to say that I should be worried about other women? Silverback want a girl to be worried about other women? No, that has nothing to do with Silverback. So stop trying to summon Silverback. Leave him out of it.
I'm not okay. Let's get back to the. Let's get back to it.
Got nothing to do with it because again, I don't give a fuck how many monkeys Silverback is humping.
Hey, okay, let's get back to let's go ahead.
All the monkeys in the jungle.
All right, so
but I'm still the motherfucking queen Silverback, honey.
Let us get back to the. Let us get back to the. Go ahead and find the next one.
And they are monkeys.
All right. Okay. If you feel okay, let's get back to that. Okay. Let's get.
Let me pop this shit right here. Let me remind y'all about the importance of what happens to women the older we get.
I'm 49. 40 fine.
I'm 22.
Has dating gotten easier for you or hard?
Let me pause that. Now the 40-something and the 22 and the 40-something look better.
Well, wait a second. She just wait. Wait, you're a woman. So so I'm supposed to say that she looks good? What has she done to look good or look better than the other one?
Let me finish. I'm talking about her overall aura, her energy, her conversation.
Y'all women are
and how this young man with his six-pack, blah, 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 ready to, you know what I'm saying? He already choosing the older woman over the young one, which is in his generation. But whatever.
Honestly, how do we know? How do we know he's choosing? Let's see what happens. How do you know?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Why do you say that?
Because I just left my husband.
Is your sex drive still as high as it was when you were her age?
Oh my God. It's higher, baby. Higher. Like at 22, I had no idea what was going on. At 40, fine. Yeah.
Now you know exactly how to pleasure him.
I know exactly what to tell you, where to go, how to get there. And a little then more and then some.
I mean, you like a young guy, right?
I wouldn't mind trying that out.
Might as well have some fun while you're still here.
Listen, I met my husband 20 years ago.
Let's not talk about that. I'm in Miami for the weekend. You know what I'm saying, sweetheart?
I remember what a young boy tastes like. I wouldn't mind tasting that again.
Jamaican chocolate?
I love that. Yes.
We are on a...
Mm-hmm. I don't like this shit stuff.
No. This is bull. This is exactly what I've been saying from the beginning of the show. This guy has no man in him. He is.
Can I finish? Let me just finish. Let me wrap. Let's listen.
Island, we might as well.
I mean, we're tropical people, aren't we? I'm Dominican.
All right, so when are we gonna send the little kid home? You know what I'm saying? Like the hotel room is back there, baby.
She's my roommate. I could send her home, but no.
How old are you, ladies?
Okay, so that was it.
If he was the guy, wait. If he was the guy, why not offer them both to come back to his place if he knew what he was doing?
Maybe he don't want to sleep with both of them. He just wants to sleep with one.
If he was,
doesn't make you more of a man, Steve, if you sleep with more than one woman at the same time. Like, come on.
Make me more man. This is what we do.
Are you still into that? Are you still into the threesomes? You're knocking on 60. Boy, sit down.
Listen, what is wrong with her bringing her friend in? That's no problem. What I'm saying, D, is that just like the guys that have made statements in this or on the show, are just like this guy right here. He has no structure. Where is he leading her? He's not telling her what to do. He's begging for permission. He's beating around the bush. He's walking on eggshells. He's not saying what we're going to do. Do you actually think this guy knows what he's doing? Sitting around here talking to me,
I think he knows what he's doing.
No, let me tell you this dirty macking. All he's doing is asking some questions, fishing for some answers. She's saying she's hot, horny, and wants to sleep with a bunch of guys. But look how he talks. Look how he moves. You want some Jamaican chocolate? Who talks that way?
Yeah, I do want that Jamaican chocolate.
Oh my good Lord, have mercy.
You're jealous because you're 55 plus. He's probably 25 plus. And the fact is that, his stamina, is a whole lot longer and stronger than yours, guarantee. And, he is chocolate and chocolate is delicious. He has all his teeth. He looks good. He probably smells good, and he probably got some skills and he wants to show him more skills.
If he has skills, then why is he talking to her like he doesn't know what he's doing?
I think he knows what he's doing. He's getting straight to the point.
Okay, where's it? Okay, the point is
brought up the husband. Somebody said, stand up, Medina. when she brought up the husband, he was like, let's not talk about him. Yeah, let's talk about us getting together tonight.
Us doing what?
First of all, are you going to say to the woman, let's go fuck? No, and I didn't want to say that word.
Well, no one's gonna say let's go F. I'm not saying that.
All right then. So he said, hey, we could bounce.
Bounce and do what?
Whatever.
Bounce, do what, and go where, and why are we going there?
He said hotel. He said hotel. It's a hotel up the street. So why you hating on a young man?
I'm not hating on
you.
Yeah,
you are.
Y'all women think this is
the thing. Y'all men sit up here and y'all swear older women be hating on younger women, blah, blah, blah. And you see she's hanging out with younger women, but y'all older dudes be hating on the younger men.
Wait.
All the time.
This is Dirty Mac and all he's doing. Okay.
Dirty Mac and he about to get the draws tonight.
How is he getting the draw? He hasn't even set the draws up. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond. That's the point I'm trying to make, that she's missing the whole point.
No, he was very direct. He was just because he didn't use words that you didn't use. He's still getting to the panties. He's getting to the panties. Because now they're trying to figure out, well, she's my roommate, but she could go home with her. And he's like, listen, there's a hotel right up the street. And she's basically saying, well, she could go bunk with her and you could come back to the hotel with me.
So if he was the guy, he would say, both you women come back to my place. What's the problem with that?
He want both. He just want her.
How do you know? He's too scared to ask.
Because he's focused on her. He ain't focused on the other chick. Oh. And that's okay. You don't gotta say I want both of them. No, you just want her.
Because he's focused on her.
Let me tell you this. And this is the thing. The fact is that I am a whole lot of women, and no man will ever suggest bringing in another one because they want to, because they are so into me. Oh. They want all of me. They don't want another person there. But they want to experience all of me. And some women have it like that.
I love it,
Usually
God.
when a man want two, that means they don't want all of just one. They want a little bit of that one and a little bit of that one. That's why you bring in multiples.
Guys, train them. You just train them right. They'll go looking for you. You know, it's great.
Multiples because you don't want all of that one.
Right. It's great when they say, you know what? I saw a woman that you would love to talk to. I saw her today. I get that all the time from women. They know what I like. And when they see it, they say,
but look, every man don't want two women at the same time all the time. It may be nice to experience multiple times, but not every time. You see a woman, you find her attractive, find her sexy, you want to be intimate with her. That's the one you're focusing on.
Okay. Can we get to the next topic? Because apparently we are not going to agree on this thirsty mug trying to talk to that woman. Thirsty.
Something else. Oh, Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah, let's get the Cheesecake Factory. I like that. Yeah, let's get cheese. Yeah, I like that one.
So the real video is actually 6 minutes.
Okay.
Well, let's skip through it. We can stop. We can pause and skip through it.
So first, she refused to get out of the car because he took her to Cheesecake Factory. All right.
Let me just get the door for you.
Okay.
You're good.
Got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car.
All right, can we stop real quick?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you why she's in the right. And it's going to shock you again. I'm going to tell you exactly why what she's doing is not her fault. I can tell you, D, that the guy that's doing all this kowtowing has been begging her for weeks or months to give him a shot. Please give me a chance. Please give me a chance. Let me take you out. I can show you that I'm the guy. Please give me a shot. Give me a chance, right? And she knew what he was. This is what people see. D, you women don't want to, y'all women don't want to talk about this. She knew he was a loser. She knew. You can't tell me, D, you women know that a lot of you out there seeing guys, you know what a loser actually is, and you just want to hang out. Now, again, we're going to keep playing this, but D, come on.
Well, I don't agree with you, but I'll keep playing.
Would you want me to open the door for you?
Stop right there. Listen how he's talking. I'm sorry. Listen how he's talking. You know what up, D? Come on, let's stop playing. Okay. She knows he doesn't have other women. He's single. He's a good, nice, kind, thoughtful guy. He's an all shucks good guy. And women don't respect good guys. That's why she's dogging him out.
Well, let me say maybe not American women and Black American women. I will give the other person a little bit of credit because he's Indian. And usually from their culture, their focus is marriage. So you're talking about two different cultures are playing a part here. She doesn't get that. She's in the wrong all the way around because she doesn't. Because why would you accept a date from a man who's from another culture and you don't understand their culture? And then on top of that, it's a reason why they even ended up in Cheesecake Factory. But let me play.
Play.
Okay. You're recording me? Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. What's the problem with that? This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
Time out.
It's 6 minutes, Steve. I'm not going to be stopping every 30 seconds.
I know, but I'm sorry. I got to let people understand.
Play for a minute, then comment.
All right, but okay.
Comments.
This is why. Oh my God.
I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them. Oh, yeah, I want to talk about it. Yeah. Come on, get it going in the car. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
All right, that's the 1 minute mark.
Okay, let's do it. Thank you. We'll do it at minute marks. Okay. This is why I tell all you guys out here, get a 99-cent loaf of bread and take them to feed the ducks because they are not worth a dinner. And I'm not even going to look at his nationality or what he is. D, that's not the point here. It's not the fact that he's Indian. He might be Pakistan. I don't know what he is, but he's not black. But what I'm saying, D, is that there is no difference than that guy other than the color of his skin, because white, Spanish, black, Italian, German, you name them, would do the same exact thing when they are soft, when they're nice, and when they're good. See, people think this is the first time. It goes back to Jada and Will. People probably look at this and saying, well, that's disrespectful. No, she's disrespected him more times before we even know if this is real. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm just saying women do this. So the disrespect, D, was before this. And she knew she could walk all over him because women don't respect suckers, D. They don't respect good guys, nice guys. He went around and opened the door for her. And she still won't open the door. And what did she say? Get back in the car. And guess what that sucker's going to do? He going to go right back around like a good little boy that has no game and do the same thing. But D, go ahead. We'll do minute by minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be quiet.
Oh, okay. So yes, let's talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date. Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree. I went into this date as I expect, with the expectations for myself, to keep you safe, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course.
Because that's a 2-minute mark.
You want to know why a woman would love if I wanted to do Cheesecake Factory? Because I don't take them out because they don't deserve that, number one. They would love to go out because I rarely take them out. They don't deserve it. If I take them out, they'll be happy about that. But let's look at this guy right here. He is a sucker. He is the average. He is the Will Smith. He is the guy in Fair Play. He is what women are used to. So this is why I say it's not her fault. D, this is why I keep trying to tell you. That woman is the sum total of these guys that she's run into. This is all she knows. And that's why she's acting out the way she's acting out, because she's never been around a man with structure. He's still trying to explain himself to the woman. And she's trying to tell him, you're not beautiful until a man tells you you're beautiful. I don't care what you women think. You ain't, hey, ladies, believe what you want, but until you prove sexy and beautiful, D, because I'll give you the floor, you are not anything to a man until you prove that. D, would say you.
Well, it's a two-way street. But she was out of pocket. She was rude.
She wasn't.
Yeah, she was.
How?
You're locking his door.
How is she rude?
How you gonna lock the door to somebody else's car?
But how is she? Tell me how she rude.
She's focusing on her look. So because I'm beautiful, you need to treat me this way. And the thing is, he asked you out. You said yes. Both people need to behave accordingly.
Oh my God!
Like a lady. She's honestly, just because you say I'm a woman and I'm beautiful and you have to do all this, that doesn't make you a lady. She's not being a lady. She's being actually a B, ungrateful at that. And, first of all, them braids look dry and old and tacky. So, Miss Thing, no, you are not hot. You are not hot. That the lipstick and the outfit are way off. Only red is neutral or clear, not purple and green. So even your hookup, no, you're not fine. No, you're not pretty. No, you're not attractive. I would have said, ew, if I was that man. Are you going to change your clothes? But see, it's more to this story. So we only at the 2-minute mark.
But I just want to say something real quick.
It's more to the story because I would say this: he is a sucker for even bringing her to the cheesesteak because he shouldn't even brought her anywhere. But that's when it gets there, I'll elaborate more.
That's why I keep telling y'all guys, y'all got to let your nuts drop from your stomach. When a woman recognizes that you have a tight kitty cat, I won't say the word, when your kitty cat is tighter than hers, she's gonna walk all over you. This is a guy begging for that woman's attention.
And I've been to Cheesecake Factory on a date, and I loved it. Like, first of all, it was like the big major one, and that was the place to be on a Saturday night. And yeah, so and this person, treated me well. So
this guy has no sense of self. And why I say it's not his fault, because when you allow the behavior to keep going, D, without nipping that behavior in the bud, then it's not her fault. She's only doing what he is allowing her to do. So how can you blame her for being this way? He's still in the car. Look.
No. I totally get it. In that moment, she is doing what he is allowing to put himself through. However, what I'm saying about her is, yeah, you're beautiful, blah, 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 blah. But if your goal is to be in a relationship and to be married or whatever, you really have to learn how to carry yourself different than what you're doing.
She's carrying,
and then I have to. I'm about to play again because you're talking too much. I want to play to the next minute because I have to elaborate on his culture and his background and the difference.
All right, go ahead.
And just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too. I expect her to be cooperative, and at least
what did I do that wasn't cooperative?
Well, I mean, even when we were walking to the car, you wouldn't put your hand around my arm or anything like that, or hold my hand or anything like that.
I mean, it's too early for that.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't know
and
you.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Okay. When I got to your apartment to pick you up, you didn't want to invite me in. I can respect that too. We're not
we're not there
yet. Okay. And then, but
all right. So real quick, when he said you didn't put your hand, on my arm, or whether you hold your hands and he leading you, and she said it's too early for that. She's right. But the fact is that, okay, he should have turned and said, well, it's too early for me to take it to a 5-star.
Okay. So here's the problem. Guys, if she doesn't want you to touch her, that's her right. If she doesn't want you to come in, that's her right. Now, that's her right. Now, next thing is, he says he wants respect and cooperation. And let me tell you what nice guys do. They talk a good game, but they're not about the game. Because all she's been doing is the total opposite of what he wants to do, because he's not going to do anything about it. So technically, she pulled his punk card already. Look, D, I have a thing that I teach my guys. It's called biting the gold. Every woman's going to bite the gold. Because she's going to want to know, D, is it fool's gold or the real thing?
Women testing. That's what we do.
And when she bit into the fool's gold, she can act a fool what she's doing. Because she know, wait, you ain't going to do nothing about it. Where you going to go? Just like probably what Jada did with Will, and just like that fair play. You ain't going to do nothing. You're going to sit, hey, look, you're going to get on your knees. You're going to cry.
That you're nothing.
You're not right. That's my whole point. And the fact that he's explaining, gosh, the fact that he's even explaining himself shows that she's running things right now. I'll be quiet. We'll do it minute by minute, but go ahead.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself
there's
all made
nothing
up.
wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at my planner where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See, I specifically told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour, so I was waiting downstairs for an hour. Right?
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home a little late. And like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment. And that is not possible.
And that's why I'm thinking, okay.
That's 4 minutes.
All right.
First of all, if you took an hour, I would have left. I would have date over, number one, because that's my time is valuable. And I would never call you again. Number two, you didn't even tell him, call or text him and say, hey, I'm running late from work. I had a long meeting. I'm gonna be like an hour late or whatever. So the fact that he was going to take her to an upscale restaurant, and when he showed her, she was like, yeah, let's go there. But bitch, you blew it because you were late. And you couldn't even, if you would have told him I'm running late, he could have called the restaurant and said, can I make the reservations later?
Okay.
So you're selfish and you're into yourself. Indian guys.
No.
It's a little bit of truth there with Indian guys, because let me tell you about Indian women. Behind the scenes at home, they are naggers. I've dated a couple of Indian men and they have told me that, and I have Indian friends. The women they nag their husbands at home. They don't do that shit in public.
I've never dated. I haven't had an Indian, but I've the neighbors, Afghan and Pakistan.
Indians, it's not that they're weak. They're more passive, but they're passive aggressive.
Well, this is where I disagree, and for you to just blame Indian guy, because it's all races of you suckers out there.
Well, she's Indian. That's why I'm saying that.
But here's the thing. See, what they don't understand is when you have game and you're the guy.
Yes, y'all nagged y'all men behind the scenes. I was told that. And I've seen it. Yes, I do.
When you're the guy, what's going to happen?
Stopping nothing. Don't be mad because y'all nagged.
What's going to happen? Now, what's going to happen is that
Indian men love Black American women.
She is going to say, baby, I am so sorry. I'm running late. Come inside. Have a seat. I'll get you something to drink and I'll fix myself for you. And I promise I'll make it up to you. I know
you're racist. Honey, you could come up on the overtime and
D. We're going. D. You only got enough. We only got 30 minutes left.
We're doing overtime. I'm talking about when you do your extended show by yourself. She's up on here and she talks about when the Indian people are like this. Boo! I done dated Indian men. Indian men love Black American women. My Indian friends, girls and boys, was like, yes, our moms nag, they nag dad, but they do not display that shit out in public.
Okay, I've been around enough. Okay. Again, I've been around. Okay, what I'm saying is this, D. I'm saying that I understand, like, older Indian, Pakistan, Afghan, maybe they may nag, but the new ones, they act just like women. They act like okay.
The new generation, because they're the modern women. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is that y'all are looking at this like she's done nothing. She's doing nothing wrong. This guy's a sucker. This is what women run into every day. This is 95% of the guys out there today. And this is why she's being the way she's being. Because women don't respect suckers. They don't respect nice guys. So she should do everything she's doing, because guess what? He's still there. And not only still there, he's still feeding her. He's still opening the door for her when she already, what did I tell you, D? She already disrespected him, and she realized that she can get away with it. I don't know if he's Indian. He could be Indian. He could be Pakistan. You don't know. He kind of.
No, right. In general, he was weak in this situation. He was.
Yeah, period.
What his background is. I'm just saying from experience, from firsthand count, when I'm talking about culture, right? And I said this before, beginning this video, if she is looking to settle down, to be married, people in other cultures, particularly Indian cultures and other cultures, their main purpose is marriage and family. So why are you acting like a bitch if you're looking for a husband because he took you to Cheesecake Factory because you are an hour late and you didn't tell this man you were an hour late, and he was even nice enough to wait for your ass?
Because that's the problem. This is D again. All of her life, this is what she is, because this is all she's run into are suckers and soft guys who have nothing, who can't walk away, who can't say no. And because they get around a woman, they think they won the lottery because they make these women they make these women special. There's nothing special about that woman. But you know what? He made her special, because she's giving him a little attention. And that's what these thirsty, desperate, needy guys will accept. They will allow a woman to walk all over them just because they want somebody around them, D. We got to play the next minute, but I'm just saying, he's too busy trying to explain himself.
We're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment. Then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice fancy restaurant as Aria, especially if I'm paying for the whole thing, which I'm still willing to do. I would have been, but if we're late, I told you twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other on the way there. And while we're in the parking lot. Waiting for a reservation.
We can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, equivalent to that? I literally you don't understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
There's nothing wrong
I will die. That's embarrassing.
Okay, so it's 2 more minutes after this. Well, a minute and 53 seconds.
Same thing. Soft guys explain themselves to women. So how is she wrong in this? How is she wrong?
It's her whole disposition, her whole attitude, her being very inconsiderate. I don't like when people are inconsiderate of this person's time. You know what I'm saying? You're making it all about you. You're inconsiderate because you didn't even let this person know you were running late. You know what I'm saying? You okay, I get it. Shit, if you at work in the meeting or whatever, it's a simple text. I'm running late. I'm still at work. I'm probably going to be an hour or 2 late. That's it.
I don't think y'all.
And you wouldn't, and if you would have told him that, you wouldn't be in Cheesecake. He took you to Cheesecake because that was probably the closest, nearest, and decent place, because the place he was going to take you, reservations were gone. So
no, he's a good guy. No, he's not a dusty, Carl. He's a good guy. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's not a dusty.
Most of you guys are good guys. Most of you guys have no self-worth and no self-esteem. So when a woman who has no self-worth and no self-esteem,
I don't know. He's not a dusty. So when I describe dusties, he's not a dusty. Steve is someone of the dusty because Steve takes you to Steve feed the ducks. He's not a dusty.
Yeah, because get women. Yeah, because dusties get the women. So he ain't a dusty. So he's he is weak. He is weak.
Y'all mad? Why y'all mad in the chat? Y'all
they're not mad. This is why y'all need to be a dusty.
Miss Beautiful punishing her feels because what? Because you Indian, so what? So you know what I'm saying? You the only one that can speak for Indians. Did you know that when Indians came in this country, that the black community, it was the black Bangladesh communities or whatever, we always intertwine, honey. Yeah. So what? I said Indian women nag behind closed doors. So what?
Okay, so
when people come up here and say American black women, we're not special, we're not that. Do you do you defend black American women? No, stop. I don't care if you mad. I don't care if anybody mad. So what? I'm gonna make y'all even madder.
Okay, so P says you don't. Okay, this is a lie.
You
What
have
is-
to
what
come
is-
correct when you
Wait, there's no such thing as a man coming correct because a man is correct. Hold on 1 second. Let's bring this in. 503. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, yo, what's happening? This is Raymond Barnett from the chat. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
Yes, Raymond. How can we help you, sir? What's going on, brother?
Get
Well,
this
I'm
woman
actually
off my face.
about it, and I'm like, I really wanted to like chime in on that, and I definitely agree with you, Steve, because the shit that we're watching right now is just straight up disturbing. First of all, and I do agree that she's not in the wrong for the situation.
Not.
And unfortunately, it's the fact that like she's been trained and in positions where no one's ever had to tell her no. And I've seen it before because a long time ago, I think it was like a couple years ago, I was in a situation where I kept dealing with this chick off and on and off and on. And every time I would like complain about the shit that she would do, the shit that like shocked me was a statement she made. She said, well, why you bitching about it? You just gonna run back to me anyway. And then it dawned on me and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm watching this guy, and it's the same thing, the same exact scenario. He's not going to fold for her. Even if she's being disrespectful, he's not going to fold because he doesn't want to lose that position or the situation, or he thinks she's attractive enough to walk or let her walk all over him and then, do whatever the fuck she says. I've seen this shit before, so I definitely just wanted to chime in.
Raymond, this is all I'm saying. If this is all she knows, how is she wrong for doing what she's doing when all she knows are guys who have low self-worth, they're insecure about themselves, they don't believe in themselves, and they're feminine and emotional. So what is she supposed to do? She can't. How can she be a woman or act like a woman when she's with a woman right there? That means she's got a value. So that means that she's got to say, you know what? I got to stop being a woman. Now I got to validate him because you can tell he's not a man. So you know what he's looking for? You know what? Oh, thank you. Please come inside. Oh, great, mighty, sexy guy. That's what he's waiting for, validation. But see, D doesn't understand that. D thinks that she's a bad person. She's not a bad person. This is the majority of the women out here. Period.
It's self-respect at the end of the day. Yes. Like, it's self-respect. He picked the place. One, like, he let her come out to the spot even after she was already late for the first reservation, some shit that they had going on. You got out the car. You picked the place. She didn't get out the car. You see she's recording you. That right there was strike one. Strike one is not getting out the car and locking the door.
That wasn't strike one. That wasn't strike one.
That wasn't strike one.
That was not strike one. Can you point out, caller, what was strike one?
Come on, dog. Show him where
strike one initially was him allowing the shit to go on for like
no. Don't help him out, Steve. Be quiet.
All right, I'll be quiet.
Caller, what was? I need you to think. What was strike one?
Yes.
Strike one in this scenario right now, or are you talking about the previous one?
G is giving you the clue.
Can you put my picture on top? Because I'm tired of these comments coming across my face.
I'm saying G is giving you the clue right here. G is giving you the clue right here. I'm not gonna say nothing, but he just gave you the clue of strike one.
Steve, stop. I'm about to walk the caller through it because the caller, did you listen when we played it from the beginning? Were you listening or did you just come in?
Steve, stop.
Oh, I was watching from the beginning, like all the way from the beginning.
And turn off what you got on. Turn the show off in the background.
Yeah. From the beginning, he had mentioned, well, when he got back in the car, he was talking about the initial reservation that they had made. That was already strike one with her being an hour late.
No.
The strike one was when the bitch was an hour late and didn't text him and say that she was going to be late.
That's not even strike one.
No, that's because that was in the very beginning. I'm not talking about her behavior was a behavior we didn't see, is what he said. You were an hour late. That was strike one.
That wasn't strike one.
What was strike one for you, Steve?
Strike one was the fact before he even met the woman, he didn't have direction, vision. He didn't send
We're talking about the actual date. We're not talking about him internally. We get all that.
All right, so we have that. All right, so we'll
About
call
her
it
strike one, not his. Her strike one.
Okay, strike one was he was
an hour late.
No, he didn't correct her on her hour late.
No. Her strike one. I said her strike one, not his.
Okay.
Listen,
D, she said something came up at work.
No. Did she text and say, I'm running late? If you do not listen, we are not in 1995. If you cannot text a person and say, I'm running late, because you know you have a date, let's say at 5. You're at work at 4:30. You should have texted and said, I'm running late. That was strike one there.
No, why? She knows he's still gonna come.
It doesn't matter. I was asking him, but I just want the caller to know.
The thing, like, he was gonna deal with the situation regardless. He was gonna bitch about it, but she already, and like the thing was saying, like she's been in situation before.
Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Can you hear me? Thank you. You can have the last word. But I just want the caller and men to understand, and women, when someone don't value your time and they're inconsiderate and they can't even say I'm running late, and they say nothing and they show up late, not even 15 minutes late, but a whole hour, you never deal with that person again. That's number one. When someone cannot value your time. Now go ahead, caller. You can talk.
Wait, real quick. He didn't value his own time. That's why she didn't value it. But I'll be quiet. Call last thing. What's up, man? What do you want to say?
Well, no, that's just what I wanted to point out. It's just the fact that, like, he's still dealing with the shit regardless. Like, she knows that he's going to continue to pussyfoot around and still drag his feet and do all of this shit just to get her attention. And I mean, he had some sort of boundary. Like, you can tell that when he was pointing it out, like, that he didn't like certain shit, but he didn't like it he did not like it enough to say, get out my car and go catch the bus home.
All right.
He's still going to deal with it.
Y'all see, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all better be glad. Y'all better be so glad that I only deal with alpha men. Y'all better be glad. Y'all better be glad, because I always want to say silverback, but those type of men I deal with. You know what I'm saying? Not that particular silverback, but those type of men I deal with.
Let's press play. Let's get to the next.
No, let me make my point. The reason why I'm saying y'all better be glad that I only deal with real men, because I will run 360 circles 100 times around y'all guys.
Who's saying women aren't doing that now? That's the whole point I'm trying to make.
I'm talking about the ones that come up here and act like, oh, well, yeah, that won't never happen to me. Yeah, well, because I can easily pull your card.
Wait, whoever said that won't happen to you?
No, I'm just talking about in general. There are men who say, oh, I am that guy. I'm that. The men who say I'm that guy, I can easily tell you're not that guy, and I can easily break you down. Can you put me at the bottom now? Because I don't want this over my face.
Play the thing. Let's get to the next one. Come on.
Thank you.
We only have like 17 minutes left.
No, we don't. I told you we're doing overtime. Sorry.
I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other.
Oh my God.
So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm up.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean, isn't there some kind of compromise or something? Ladies, can you believe this?
I'm sorry, y'all.
He finally got a back door.
If I don't feel respected, I am not gonna go through with the rest of the day.
Well, I mean, you are serious. You really mean it.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't want this place anyway, right?
I mean, I understand that I was late. I understand that. I understand.
We do have a call. But I want to say, see how she changed her attitude when he nutted up a little bit?
Yeah.
She didn't change her attitude, but let's get to this. Let's get the call. 347. What is your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Jamal.
Hi.
How you doing today? Everybody okay?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people being hard on the guy. I think the average man these days, we do give them a lot of chances, and he gave her a big chance when he let her have him waiting downstairs for a whole hour. But like you just was saying, like once he once he realized she was just horrible, he was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to take you home. So I got to give him credit for keeping his cool and being a gentleman and still coming to the realization, like, you know what?
Are you
Yeah, I'm going
serious?
to take you home.
You're joking, right? This is a joke, right? Is Ashton Kutcher about to say I'm on punked? You're kidding, right? You're kidding with this call.
What part of my?
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
40 years old.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You can't see that weak, soft sucker is getting everything he deserves?
Oh, I'm not saying he's not weak, but I'm giving him credit for being weak and then realizing, you know what? I'm being played. Let me take her behind on home.
Wait. There should have never been okay, see, this is what's wrong with you. There should have been a drive to the Cheesecake Factory. So how can you not even see that? There should have been.
I agree.
But
I agree with you. After 15 minutes of me waiting downstairs, I was going to leave.
So
but
what is
I'm
this?
talking about him.
So what is
man
this,
in general,
sir? What is this sob story of we're being too hard on him? Please tell me.
He actually buckled up and said, "You know what? We out of here." So
he buckled. All right, it's too late. Sir, it's too late now. He's already set the foundation. Why can't? How is it that you can't see that? Now, and listen, whatever he does right now.
I just told you I do agree with you, but you got to give him some credit for actually getting this ball.
Why do I need to give him credit when he's a sucker? Why do y'all guys give suckers credit instead of calling him out for being a sucker? You want to know why? Because the shit probably happened to you, and you're like, well, yeah, it probably happened to me too. So I want to feel a little bit of credit. Why do y'all guys do that? It's suckers.
If a sucker wins a fight once, you got to give him props for winning that one fight.
What fight did he win? Okay, what fight did he win? Wait. So let me wait. So I should give him a participation trophy because he won one battle but lost the war?
No, I wouldn't say that.
No, because you and your butt buddy are a lot alike. Because you losers don't know how to be winners, and you think just because a loser does one thing, you want to call him a winner. And that's what's problem wrong with y'all guys. And this is why women don't respect
that comment off my face.
D, be patient. D, you only got about 14 minutes. We're going to hurry this up.
No, I don't. I don't know why you keep thinking that.
No, because I got to get to my guys, man. Anyway, so call it.
You already know what's going to happen. You're going to have people calling in their feelings, saying that racist.
No, we're going to move this on. But no.
The average brother.
Y'all the leftovers.
He's not a brother. So
I'm going to mark that. Wait. Did you say because he's not a what?
I'm in India. Huh?
Wait.
The average brother would have tolerated everything she gave and still probably would have went to a different restaurant. Him being from a different nationality, he got a little bit more pride and dignity. He might be soft in your eyes.
Pride and dignity.
That's why I said the culture does play a part in this. His culture. And the fact is that and it is 9 times more likely a man from his particular culture they believe in marriage more so than any other group. So
why are you calling him, D?
I'm not. But the fact that why you gotta always go down
because because that's what men do. And that go ahead,
men don't go down another man's throat.
No, not like that. You know what I mean? Go ahead and call him. No. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna go ahead and let her coddle you because that's what y'all want. Y'all want women to go ahead and coddle him. I'll be quiet. Go ahead and coddle him and let him think that cake ass shit he's saying is right and cut his bread and tuck him in, D. Go ahead.
I'm just saying he's being objective.
You're absolutely right, D. He's from a whole different culture than us black people. So I know Indian men. I know Indian men.
God.
Exactly. I could have married a couple of Indian men.
Oh my God.
I'm saying, and I talked to them like about their culture, which is why I was not trying to be a part of it. But the thing is, you don't want to bring in culture, and a lot of times that plays a part. And the only thing I'm saying when it comes to this particular women, especially American women, whether they're white or black, but the fact is that if you want to get married and you are dealing with someone outside of your race, particularly outside of black, and you're dealing with someone from another culture, you have to understand their objective is marriage. They are going to court you. They are going to take you out, open up your door. That's how they were raised. So for you to have that stink ass attitude, and then a year, 2 or 5 years from now, when you don't have kids, when you don't have a husband, and you fucking complaining about ain't no good man out here want to marry me, well, a black man is not going to tolerate you because your attitude, and anybody else outside of your race is going to be like, no, you're not the one, period. So you're on both ends. So the man that you could easily marry, you don't even know how to change or adjust your attitude.
So Tim, so if being unreasonable, disrespectful gets you pussy and women, what do you think you should be, Tim? Because apparently if you're not unreasonable and if you're not demanding respect, then you're just like this. I say this with love. Y'all are all the same. You're not looking at the big picture, buddy. But listen, in about 10 minutes. Wait, hold on, wait. Call. We're gonna. We'll listen. What I want you to do, because I don't want to take away from D's time. I want you to do is I want you to call in about 15 minutes.
Time, honey. I told you we going a little bit overtime. We're going a little bit overtime. You be quick. Let me no. Let me tell you something. Because first of all, you said one second, caller. Because you the last word. 1 second. Let me just get on Steve for a second. You said to me over 6 months ago, let's do a show together. Okay, fine, cool. The same way you say it to 1950, to Lucario,
that's
Michael, whoever else. The fact is that, but when you on a panel with your bros, honey, you go 3 hours far.
Okay, hey, we'll talk about this.
Extra 30.
No, we got to keep it going. I got to talk to my guys. So
that's
call
sexist. Everybody want to call me racist. Well, Steve is sexist.
Caller. Well, I am sexist. Yes. Caller. Listen, here's the thing.
Steve, the same way
she just gave you that business,
you in the same boat as the Indian guy in the car right now. I'm going to leave it at that.
Caller, now leave it at that. But now bring your punk ass back in. Bring your punk ass back in after I'm done, because I'm going to let her call it in. Then if you're man enough to call in, oh yeah.
Steve, you had a point.
No. We're going to,
He got one off on you.
Top of the hour, you're going to see if that bitch motherfucker call back so I can really get
this. Why you got to be a BMFer? Like, stop. First of all, let me tell you something.
And K-Zach going to come in because y'all need some structure. This is why y'all guys lose with women.
They want me to get that.
Y'all guys out here.
Y'all guys texting you going crazy.
Y'all guys.
In his feelings, honey. Is he texting you in his feelings? Send me the link. Send me the link when the show is over. Send me the link.
Hey, we're going to have some men. We'll do some man stuff in a second.
And then y'all going to have all these people call up. She a racist. Why she say that? All Indian people. And wait a minute. Wasn't it? Hold up. Pause. Pause. Wait a minute. Hold up. Pause. Wasn't it last week I had a fake Indian say kiss my Indian booty, and come to find out you Trinidadian, but you telling me to kiss your booty last week, but you mad that I say Indian women nag they men behind closed doors?
Anyway, all right, let's keep going because we have much time. So
we really want to go there? Because I'm on one right now, honey. Because if I don't get my therapy session tonight, it's going to be a problem.
It's not on me. I can't give you that thing. You guys on you. Go ahead, keep playing. Hey, all those guys talking all that tough
talk. Keep talking too much. Yeah, because you're emotional, honey.
No, let's go. Good.
I'm talking through your feelings.
Go ahead. Let's go. Keep going.
What? Oh, with the video?
Wait a second. Wait. How? Wait. I'm gonna save that. We're gonna save. Hey, all your little comments. We're gonna save that. So when we can really talk, we gonna talk. All right. So all you little bitchy little callers that don't get any pussy and shit, and
they don't get no pussy.
We'll talk. I'm gonna save all your little bitch ass little comments.
They're not gonna call it.
They're not gonna call. I know. AD. That's the whole point, because they ain't man enough to fucking call in. But I know they go. Hey, they want to talk tough, but they buckle like bitches around women. So I'll wait. We got to finish this. Go ahead, D. You can play and go ahead. I'll handle that. I'll handle them when it's man time. I'm going to let that go. I'll handle that later.
Is it woman time right now or something? I don't get it.
Go ahead. Let's go ahead.
That I could have been a bit more cooperative. You made some good points. That's why I'm willing to compromise. Are you sure you want to go home?
I don't have a lot of rules. I don't have a lot of expectations for a first date, but I've already set them, and you've broken everyone.
Oh
So
my God.
I'm sorry. We're dropping you off.
All right, whatever. Well, I mean, I guess I understand. You got to do what you got to do. I understand where you're coming from.
Is that the minute?
It's 10 more seconds. Okay.
So this is what D. This is what I'm saying. D, this is what I'm saying. If he was this way from the moment they met, she wouldn't be what she is right now, and that's what all these suckers out here that want to defend them. Huh?
The ending do seem scripted, but a lot of people do a lot of things for clout, especially on social media. Either way, there are a lot of women. Either way, that's why a lot of women. That's how a lot of women act. That's how a lot of women act. I know that comment ain't for me.
No, go ahead. No,
I know that comment ain't for me. That's sad, honey, because you really don't want it. You don't want this.
No, MF is
nobody. Y'all better stay in that chat. I guess this is the hate. Y'all better stay in that chat. Y'all don't want this.
Well, no, like I say, regardless if it's a skit or not, there's a lot of truth in this. And the thing is that what a lot of these males who aren't men don't get, if that guy was what you saw at the end when he first met her, she would never be what she is right now. And all you guys that want to sit around here and give this guy cookie points or Tampax points, whatever you want to do, that's shame on you guys. Because you know why they want to give him points? Because they lived that weak-ass life where they think a small little battle is the war. Wow, so what? You took over one little town, but did you take over the city? Did you take over the state? Did you take the country? No, you didn't. So why would you give someone a participation trophy? What? For driving off? He already wasted his time. But see, a lot of these guys don't even understand. And we'll talk about this when we do our thing. A lot of y'all don't understand.
Girl, beautiful. You are in your feeling. Can you please blow up her comment? Give her some attention. Give her some energy, honey. Arguing with the 27-year-old on a live show. Emotional head ass. Yes, Miss Thing. You know why? Who's emotional? Is it me or you? Because you were triggered when I said Indian women nag they men behind closed doors. You're not Indian, Miss Thing. You're Trinidadian. It's a difference. Please don't say that you're the Indians and not the Africans, because all of y'all were indentured servitude and slaves. You're not the real Indians. And if you are, you were at the bottom of the caste system. You're 27 and you are not married. So if you're beautiful and all that, where's your ring, honey? You know what I was doing at 27? And I'm 47, so I'm 20. I'm old enough to be your mom and still pulling.
I don't
easy and gracefully.
Yeah, I don't feel that it's scripted. But even if it's scripted or not, we'll talk on that, guys. It's not about the script. It's that a lot of these guys, and I'm gonna show the comments.
Right, ain't nobody arguing. Y'all, every last one of y'all in that chat are emotional and upset, calling me names. And I'm just saying, y'all don't want it. That's all. So when Steve do his overtime, and y'all call in.
We'll talk about that.
My name is going to be in probably half of y'all mouths complaining.
No. We're not
emotional.
No, we won't do that. No, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on the thing. No, we're good.
But they still gonna talk about me in the chat. What? But my point is this. I'm not upset. The fact is that I'm that girl. I'm that woman, which is why I'm going to always be the center of a conversation. Which is why you people get triggered. Which is why when he goes into overtime, you're going to be in a chat still talking about me. You're going to still call and mention me subliminally or directly because I'm that girl.
What does he mean by this? How y'all Doing can't hang too long. Watching was have no. What is he talking? What is he talking about?
I am a goddess.
I don't understand what he's talking about.
I am a goddess.
I have no idea. But what I do have an idea. All right, D, why don't you tell them how to get in touch with you, babe? How can they get at you, God?
No, we got an extra 10. Because you know why we got an extra 10?
Why?
Because you sit up here, you like to run your mouth, you like to stay on a clip for over 30 minutes when we could have easily breezed through it. So I get an extra 15.
No, not 15. Can't give you 10. I'll give you. I'll be nice and give you 10.
No, and I'm being dead ass serious.
10.
I'm being dead ass serious, Steve, because you sit up here, you give everybody else OT, and if we were if we was working business, I would have to report you to HR.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I got my own business. I'm sexist.
But you cannot give other people OT and not give me OT. Wait, hold up. It's not even about OT. When you give them OT, they get paid time and a half, and I don't.
Well,
That's the problem.
all right. So go ahead and say what you need to say, so I can get to my guys and teach them some games, so we can get into the game.
First of all, your guys. They didn't even call into they was really calling in, checking you a little bit.
No. We're gonna handle. Oh, wait. We gonna hand. Hey, when I'm on, we're gonna see. Hopefully they gonna call back, and we're gonna handle this. We're gonna handle this.
Trinidadian gonna say she Indian. Girl, that's not Indian. Girl, bye.
Okay. Well, all right. What did you want to say, D? What's up?
You're considered a tether.
Okay. Okay. Can we get to the point? What ID? What did you want to say? You got your time. What do you want to say to? What do you want to talk about there?
I'm bugging.
I know you are. So, yeah. Can you just tell them how to get your cash up so I can go ahead and?
We didn't even just say 10, extra 10, 15. Like, why are you rushing me? Okay, what is it, Steve? First of all, Steve loves to hear the sound of his voice.
I do. I love my voice.
He does. So at least you admit it. That's why I rock with you, because you admit stuff.
I love it.
Yeah. And so, but I like to see me, and I like to hear me as well.
But
so you have to find a combination.
Anyway, I just let them know real quick. What are your thoughts on this? What are your final thoughts on this? And we will.
This was a really good show. I do want everyone to go see that movie, Fair Play. Even if even it's like, oh, you can't relate. You could draw a lot of things from it. That's. Let me just say this: a lot of things that are going on in that younger generation. See, Steve, you're from a different generation. That generation, that's the young millennials and the Gen Zs. That is what's going on in their generation today. But I enjoyed the movie. It was a good movie, but I do want to encourage people to see, especially younger people, check out that movie. And as far as the cheesecake, I'm not touching Jade. I'm tired of her. But as far as the cheesecake, I think whether it was scripted or not, that's not the point. My takeaway from it is men and women, be considerate of someone's time.
Yeah.
That's a big thing with me. That's a big thing. If you are inconsiderate, that's like, I don't care who you are, how much money you have. I don't care. Because that's part of your character. That shows a lot about your character when you're inconsiderate.
I would not. Hey guys, I'm going to tell y'all, no, don't watch the movie. If you don't watch the movie, just look, it's a skim. I'll watch like 15 minutes, skim to the middle, skim to the end. That's it. Don't watch it. It's a waste of time. Be a dead ass. I don't want you wasting time.
You're such a stop. Why are you a hater?
I'd rather you waste. What's the movie? I'm trying to think of the movie. No, that movie's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It's a crybaby movie. I like to give man movies. This is a crybaby movie.
Well, that's why the younger generation can't relate, because they're crybabies.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get them away from that, so they don't need to watch that. Okay?
Right on the chat. Crybaby. Dana slept in geography class. I'm so glad I have. Well, no, not her. Oh, somebody else. A guy said something.
You guys said what? No. I got a few guys.
It was somebody else in here. Something. Somebody else. He was talking mash.
No, it's cool. No, but D, anything else you want to say to these people?
Dana's. Well, I'm scamming. I ain't scamming nothing.
And Diamond, I'll answer your question in a second. I got you. I got the question. I got them all locked up.
Girl, why you got the Indian flag? They don't acknowledge you. They do not acknowledge Trinidadian. They don't fuck with you. They don't. Stop. Brahmin, you're not Brahmin. You're not. What's the other one that start with an H? Hindu? Yeah, Hindu, that's at the top. You're not even, you're nowhere near there. Why you got the Indian flag? Why you rapping Indian? Girl.
Yeah. All right, D. So how can they
I slept in geography class. I think you slept in history.
The Dusty Chronicles, right? That's the Dusty Chronicles.
Yo, if I don't get, I need to get that therapy. I need therapy, and I need a therapy session tonight. I really do. But let me actually.
Yes, you do. Hey, that's not on me. Yeah, it has nothing to do with me.
No, that shit ain't on you. It ain't on you.
I get it. I get it. I get it. That's why I'm not saying that. I get it. I understand, because this is what happens when, the power of a man. The power of a man.
All right. Yeah. Can you share this? Yeah,
I'll share this before we. All right, guys. Here we go. We're going to share this. Here y'all go, guys. Here
I started this channel, the Dusty Chronicles. I'm actually looking for an editor. I need an editor. So go subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. Yeah. And what this is, it's just going to be clips of like the phone calls or the videos that we talk about. I'll just upload. So it's going to be clips, like 10 minutes clips that I'm going to upload on the Dusty Chronicles, because Steve is a Dusty.
Yeah, I am.
And but you know what makes Steve a man?
No.
He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care what I call him.
Oh, yeah,
doesn't matter. Your rules off.
You already know. You already know. You already know. I know. You can say all you want. Yeah.
Itching. You really ready for me to go?
Yeah. Exactly. We got. Who you bring
it up here?
No, if my guys come in, they come in. But I can do this on my own. I got this.
First of all, why is somebody coming up here? If you're that guy, shouldn't you be with a chick? You know what I'm saying? It's Saturday night.
No, I don't.
Steve, you're already home with your chick. So you got time in your hands to do overtime with Steve, which is going to be probably another 2 or 3 hours. But people boo-hooing and complaining. Like, well, if you that guy, where's that woman that should be coming over for company?
Well, some women don't need to come over for company. Some women know their place, and when we give them our time, they will wait. So I mean, that's what you don't understand. Or a man, excuse me, a man doesn't need to see a woman every day.
But they're not seeing a woman every day. They're not.
You space out the time. They get what they get when they get it. And if they like it, they like it. If they don't, we don't care. So that's how it is. It's the bottom line. So, all right, D, I want to say thank you again. I hope top off. I hope that top off thing is.
I doubt it.
I don't know. Hey, all right. But
no, good show.
Yes.
Next Saturday.
Can
we play the birthday song just one more time?
All right, one more time for you, and we will. Matter of fact, I'll send you off with the birthday song. How's that sound? Is that cool? I'll send you off. All right, so I'll play 30 seconds of this shit, and when we come back, we'll be doing some man stuff. D, holler at you later, and I'll take off your thing because I know your people don't want to hear man talk. So I'll take your thing off in 30 seconds, and we'll be back with me. We're out.
Yeah. I heard it was somebody's birthday. Yeah. PJ Panda birthday song. Yeah. Today is your birthday. We gon' say it loud. Today is your birthday. I know you're so proud. Today is your birthday. We gon' turn out. About to throw a party, get it lit and wild out. Cut the cake and we gon' sing.
I can't even do shit right here, and you know that, man. Why you doing me like this, man? Everything I do is a fucking problem, G. And I'm sitting here telling you I don't have nobody, man. I'm going through a lot too, G. All I know is you, and you really trying to hurt my heart, G.
What's up, everybody? Appreciate D coming on. It's man time now. Y'all want to call in now? Call in. I got y'all comments. We're going to discuss your comments. Class is in motherfucking session. Now we're going to talk about game. Something that a lot of you bitch-ass motherfuckers don't have, but yeah, you think your comments mean some shit. Guys, y'all got a number, y'all calling. We got y'all covered. I'm the Dean, Class in session. So let's look at some of this shit. Steven, you're emotional. Steve, cut out. I'm glad the dude saw the light at the end. A man doesn't see the light at the end because if you're at the end, it's too late. This guy is very unreasonable. I'm going to tell you what the fucking big picture is. Let me get to this last one right here. She's not ugly from the inside out, and I disagree. I totally disagree. No, you trying to be a student, you need to learn how to shut the fuck up and listen to what old boy's saying, man. Because y'all motherfuckers got the game all twisted. Y'all got the game all wrong. And this is why women feel like they can do whatever they want to do to you, when they want to do it to you, how they want to do it, because most of you guys don't understand game. Gentlemen, listen to me. Gentlemen, you must understand the problem. I know you want to blame women for all your little fucking problems, but that's not the problem. The problem is that you males do not fucking believe in yourself. You have low self-esteem. You have the thing that women, you shouldn't have low self-esteem. You shouldn't have low self-worth. And you shouldn't be fucking insecure, but yet you are. And because you're that way, your thoughts, your feelings, your fucking emotions are why you get the results that you get. Now, I'm going to call that motherfucker back. Hold on. I'm going to call that bitch back. I hope he answers his phone. Because now he and I can talk. Because I'm going to call you back. Mr. Talking that shit, I'm going to call you back now. Let's talk. Answer your phone, motherfucker. Because I know you're watching. So now you're back. You ready to talk now? Instead of running like a little girl? Yeah, you ready to talk now? So instead of running like a little girl and shit?
Oh, this the dude from the joint.
Yeah, it's the dude from the joint. Yeah.
Dude?
All right, so let's talk. Let's talk like fucking men. No, we're gonna talk about that bitch ass shit you were talking about early on, and why you and
how
why
Dana was sunning you.
No. How you are a sucker. How many women you seeing right now, big dog?
At least 3.
Come on, stop. You can't be seeing 3 women thinking that what that guy is doing is good.
Bro, for him, if it worked for him, it don't work for me though. Like I told you, 15 minutes and I was out.
15
minutes.
Wait.
I would have got that, and I would have listened to 3 songs, and then I'm going.
Okay, but sir, so do you see why you're 14 minutes 59 seconds wrong? Why would you wait that long? Why do you hate yourself? Why would you wait 15 minutes? Why do you hate yourself?
That's the courtesy I would have gave her.
Courtesy, okay.
But I don't think I hate. I hate myself. I can't agree with you. Like, yo, if you're not downstairs, you take your ass on home. I could agree with that.
How do you give a courtesy?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Okay, bro, listen to me. All right, let me show you game. All right. So if you're that guy, this is what you should be used to. There's a standard that a guy has, a man has, is that when you're running late, the moment you know you're running late, you're going to pick that fucking phone up and you're going to call me and say, Steve, I'm running this late because of this. And I want you to know that it's not that I'm trying to ignore you. It's not that I'm not interested. I just got something to take care of, but I would love for you to come over. Let me handle this, and then we can go out. Do you see the difference, caller, what I'm talking about?
You want me to reply now or you what?
I'm sorry?
You want me to reply to you, right?
No, I'm asking you. Do you see the difference by?
Yeah, and I do see the difference, but here's the catch. Those are females that I'm fucking with. They already know what the rule is. They already know how I get down. Now, a female that I've just met and I'm trying to see what I'm gonna get out the situation. Yeah, I might have gave her 15 minutes, but she was definitely going ahead like, yo, what the fuck you thought? How you fucking got me waiting 15 minutes?
I feel you, fam. But wait a second. Let me show you something. Okay, so when do you notice a lion? When you see it, or do you have to be near 15 minutes to recognize it's a lion?
I recognize it. I smell that nigga before I even see the nigga.
Okay,
so I understand what you're saying.
You know
I can hear a lion know the niggas around the corner.
You know what I'm going with this. A woman can recognize in a man who she can fuck with and who she can't by the conversation they have from the jump, caller. That's what you don't see. A woman, but no, you just said that it works for the ones that are interested in you, but the other ones that aren't, it doesn't work.
No, I don't fuck with bitches that ain't interested in me. If I'm going to meet a bitch for the first time and she make me wait 15 minutes, the next time if we even get to another date, the next time she know, like, nah, I'm gonna be downstairs waiting for you.
All right, brother. But do you not?
She's on the program. So I understand what you're saying.
Wait. No, you don't understand.
I could definitely get what you're saying.
My brother, you don't understand. Because the 15 minutes is why you showed her she can do 15 minutes because of what you presented before you even got to her place. And you don't see it. That
Elaborate for me.
From the moment you opened your mouth to the messages and phone calls that you had with that woman, you told her that she can be 15 minutes late and you ain't gonna do a damn thing about it.
I don't know. I think you're losing me. Having a conversation, the prior conversations is what's letting her know she could be 15 minutes late.
Let's look at the 15 minutes as the end result. Her being 15 minutes late on your first date, right? She's not being late because she's being late. She's late because she knows she can get away with being late from a bunch of guys that don't have any game. She can get away.
That's where I agree with you at. That's why I said, like, yo, the average nigga is going to wait for 2 hours, take her to the Cheesecake Factory. She gonna complain, the nigga gonna be like, well, where you want to go? That's the average black man these days.
It's not.
He's not even.
He's not even
an average black man.
Why are we placing a color on weakness? Weakness has no color, race, or political affiliation. It's all the same.
I'm placing the color on it because I know just like you pissed off at niggas and like you were saying, like, yo, men are the reason these females act the way they fucking act. Yes, that is completely true. But when I date other races of women, they don't act like that because they men have them in check. They men check that shit at the door. So by the time I get to them, they already groomed and understand, yo, you don't disrespect a man. You don't talk back to a man. You don't talk over a man.
Woman is not groomed until she's under your program. What do you mean groomed? A woman is not groomed.
When I say groomed, I mean she knows not to talk over men. She knows how to be feminine, shit like that. Now, under my program and shit that I go for, she's not under that until she gets with me she gets the pamphlet on what I'm fucking with. I definitely dig you on that.
Brother, I'm talking about Korean, Filipino, Afghan, Pakistan. Let me see. I won't say international lover, German, all these things. I've been with a lot of foreign women who have treated me well, but the way they treat everybody else is because, see, people think because a woman is in another country that she's treating all the guys nice. I wish I could find that thing where that guy bought that woman a bunch of Apple phones and she took them and bought herself a house. See, sucker doesn't have a race or nationality. There are suckers.
No, I agree with you, but like you said, the lion is going to smell the food early,
right?
And that's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
They know who to fucking play and they know who not to play.
I'm
not the one to play.
But you said if she's late 15 minutes, she's already playing you, big dog. She's already playing you if she's late 15 minutes. And that's what you don't get.
I feel where you coming from, but like I said, like 15 minutes to me ain't nothing. I'm gonna listen to 3 songs. If this bitch ain't down here, I'm out.
Then what? And then I'm sad to hear how you like to waste time. You're gonna,
because shit, especially if I already drove over that motherfucker. I'm gonna give you a grace period. But like this, I give a bitch a grace period.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why
wouldn't you give a person a grace period? If they haven't been disrespectful to you and they ain't show no
wasting my time is disrespectful without letting me know something. That's the point that you're missing. Why would I give her 15 minutes? How can you recoup that time? Can you get that 15 minutes back? Yes or no?
So you saying if I get there and I text the bitch like, yo, I'm downstairs, and she like, hold on, give me 15 minutes, I'll be downstairs. She's being disrespectful?
She ain't that. Hey, okay, yeah. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because she feels that she can do that to you. She can't do that when you cannot say that to a man and think that he's going to sit there and wait. You can't do that unless you call and let him know what's going to happen. But if you do it at the last second, that's disrespectful.
I can agree with you. Like I said earlier, that when you put it like that, I can agree with you on that.
So why would I wait 15 minutes? No, bye. I've got this saying, on to the next town. Bye. Next. So I gotta get back to the show, but I just wanted to call you, man. Appreciate the dialogue, man. You have a good day, okay, brother?
Ain't no, you be safe out there.
All right, respect. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Lines are open, guys. Y'all want to call in? It's your boy the Dean, class in session. Guys, we got to talk about something to give y'all understanding and clarity of something, because most of you guys don't understand what worth is. Worth means, gentlemen, and I always show you the clip, but I'm not going to play the clip today. Worth means that she is nothing. She is a nothing and a nobody. And this is not being disrespectful, gentlemen. I wanted to say this because I don't bash women, but I'm saying that she is a nothing and a nobody until she proves that she should be somebody in my life. But the problem with you guys, you make nobody somebodies who hasn't done anything for you. You let these women walk all over you because most of you guys have no understanding about your self-worth. And when a woman who has no self-worth, and that's not knocking her, because women, they're very insecure, and that's okay, ladies. It is okay for you ladies to feel that way. That is not a bad thing. That's what makes you a woman. Those are the things that make you what you are. But a man should never have any low self-esteem, no self-worth, and feeling insecure. When you know who the fuck you are, it is saying that I have this thing called a self-understanding of myself, and I accept myself. Even if no one else accepts me, fuck them. Listen to what I'm saying. And you know why? This is the villain. All you little nice motherfuckers, every day, all day, you want to be accepted by a woman. Why the fuck? Well, I'm sorry. Because if she accepts me, she'll like me. And if she likes me, she'll be my friend. And if she's my friend, she might date me. And if she dates me, she'll be in a relationship with me. And if she's in a relationship with me, she'll give me pussy. Okay? Do you see what I'm saying? What I am saying to each and every one of you guys, y'all calling lines are open, that y'all don't understand, man. Most of you guys have never been taught manhood 101. to have a timeless, unchanging mindset and a value of how you see your motherfucking self in spite of what others may say, feel, or do to you. And that means we don't give a fuck what a woman says or what she does. I don't care. But see, in that, guys, is how you train them. How you train them. Because I'm only going to train somebody to get on my fucking program. And if you're a waste of my fucking time, I'm gone. Because remember, guys, again, God damn it, I gotta play the clip because I don't think y'all see it. I gotta play the clip. Because I expect you young men, or all you guys, I expect all you guys. I know you don't feel this way, even in the clip I'm about to show you. But that's why I do these shows, to say that you should feel this way. You have to set a standard that goes beyond pussy, okay? Sad face, the rules of the chat are basically this. I'm not your fucking bro, number one. Number two, if you have a fucking question, ask the question, all right? The rules of the chat are right here, goddammit. Can you read the fucking shit? You see that shit? Those are the fucking rules. So it's take that right there below you, okay? So just follow the fucking rules, okay? All right? MSC says a question, Steve. This is regarding to a man too, right? That you don't care what they... Listen. I will even... Listen. Let me say... Before I say this, I got to say this before I say what I'm saying. Okay, please listen. Please listen. Because I don't want y'all to get fired from your job. Listen, I learned when I was learning game at 9 years old, there are 3 laws that I must abide by. There are only 3. The law of the land. If I kill somebody, they'll catch me in the first 48 guys because your phone is going to get pinged by the towers and all this other stuff. But unless you're Mr. Brooks. I was telling 1950, you need to watch that Kevin Costner movie, Mr. Brooks. I thought it was Mr. Robertson, but I think it's Mr. Brooks. That is a fucking dope-ass movie with Kevin Costner. Yes, I like that. But anyway, that's rule number 1. Rule number 2, don't speed. Why? Because now for all you black guys, I gave you a loophole because I'm part of the 100 Club. I'm a member of the 100club.org. So that means if I speed, I always show y'all on Facebook that when I do speed, all I do is get warnings and thank yous. I don't get yanked out of the car. I don't get smashed up. And matter of fact, when someone drives behind me, just because of the color of my skin, when they see that I'm a 100 Club member, they move on and leave me the fuck alone. So I've always given you guys loopholes in the game. So if you have melanin, if you have my color skin, you need to go ahead and get in on 100club.org, sign up, put that sticker on there, and bam, you're good, okay? Now, next thing, speed limit. That's number 2. Number 3 is your job. Go and do your fucking job. They are allowed to scream at you, belittle you, and tell you what the fuck you're supposed to do. That is why you collect your checks, to pay your rent. So those 3 things, job, law of the land, and speed limit are the 3 things, the 3 things that you must abide by, okay? Now, with that being said, gentlemen, outside of those 3 things, you can create the world the way you want to create it. And what I'm always sharing with you young men out there that are listening to me is that I always share with you that you should have a love, an admiration to yourself, a loyal person to yourself, okay? No, listen, how you handle disrespect from a supervisor, that's what they have these things called HR departments. Go down to the HR department and cry, or go look for another job if you can't handle the guy disrespecting you. So either you accept it and go or not. It's up to you. It's up to you. Period. Go to HR and cry, accept it, or find another job. That's it. Bottom line. But as I was saying before, okay, for you young men out here, this is why I tell you guys, you got to move like a king, an emperor, and a fucking god in a way when a woman runs into you, she knows she can't get away with shit. Because I'm about to play the clip. And when I'm saying what you see in this dope clip that I always love to play is that if you don't think this way and you're not moving this way, then a woman is not going to respect you. She is going to walk all over you, and she is going to do whatever the fuck she wants to do and realize you're not going to do shit about it. You're not going to do anything about it. So let me go ahead and play this clip real quick. I want y'all to see this because this is everything. This right here is everything. Because if you're not this guy, you know you're not the guy. Listen to the clip. Here we go.
And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my call?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, mon cour. After an inexcusable delay.
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
That shit, I love that shit. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys. You say nothing, you do nothing, which means you are nothing. So why the fuck, if I'm a somebody, why the fuck am I entertaining a nothing and a nobody? And see, the reason why most of you guys entertain nothings and nobodies is because you want pussy. And you will accept disrespect. You will accept a woman to walk over you. No, it's not a movie. It's called Versailles. It's on, wait, they turned it down. So the last season's on Netflix, but you can get it on Amazon. So it's called Versailles. But that's about Louis. That's King Louis. It's about King Louis talking that yak. But what I'm saying to you guys, and I need y'all to hear, okay? What I'm saying that you guys should have and hold, because when a woman can recognize, okay, it's recognizing things in you that you don't have to tell the woman. When you have a steady, this is your compass. Your compass should be always heading in the right direction. A steady, unflinching mindset, gentlemen, that holds the power that transforms you to who you are. That you are allowed to have an opinion. Gentlemen, you are allowed to be a Democrat if you want to be a Democrat. You're allowed to be an atheist if you want to be an atheist. You're allowed to be a Christian if you want to be. You are allowed to be whatever you want to be. And that woman has to fucking accept that or get the fuck out of your life. Listen to me, gentlemen. Because for some reason, most of you guys out here think that you have to change what you are and what you do for a piece of pussy. I'll be goddamn. Fuck no. Listen to me. That's not saying being mean to a woman. It's saying that you have an unshakable belief, in yourself. And gentlemen, when a woman recognizes that you have the ability to follow through and get things done, the pussy is halfway yours because you are unrecognizable in her little list of suckers that she has, gentlemen. She knows guys who have low self-esteem, low self-worth, make excuses, don't believe in themselves. But she's never met a fucking man. I don't create happiness. Fuck, I deserve to be happy because I'm a winner. I deserve to be happy because I'm a winner. And what do you mean? Steve, what do you mean deserve to be happy because I'm a winner? I'm sorry, that's the Halloween game, excuse me. I deserve to be happy, gentlemen, because I am a winner. And I always tell you guys, you deserve to be happy. Why are y'all so fucking miserable? Why are y'all so sad? Why are you so depressed? Why do you let the world and women walk all over you when you should be happy? Because you're a fucking winner. I deserve happiness. Why? Because I'm my own source of fucking happiness. But those who are not happy will automatically look to somebody to validate and make them feel good about themselves. I deserve to be successful. And you want to know why? Even if I don't have a job, I still deserve success. And it's not the success of getting a job. It's an introspective that I have of myself, that I believe in myself as I evolve. I grow. I'm not complacent here. I'm always growing here. I'm always evolving. So I deserve my self-worth because I don't flinch, because I don't give up. Guys, I promise you guys out here, I know it sounds crazy to tell a woman goodbye. I know it sounds crazy to tell a woman no. I know it sounds crazy to tell a woman go fuck with him. I know it sounds crazy to give women free will. I know it sounds crazy to tell a woman to date other men. I know y'all motherfuckers think it's crazy. But when you don't give a fuck, they give a fuck. But I don't give a fuck over pussy. I give a fuck about my name. I don't give a fuck about pussy. Guys, y'all get pussy. Guys, y'all can get pussy easily. Pussy is easy to get. You guys, I tell you guys, so sad that you don't know your name. It's so sad because you should have at least 5 to 10 women right now throwing a pussy at you. And you ain't even doing shit. You should have like 5 or 10 women wanting to fuck you right now, begging for your time, wishing they can see you right now, hug you, trying to find ways to see you. This is the easiest, gentlemen. Listen, and I got to go back because most of you guys don't understand. Back in my day when everything was in black and white, when I had to go up the hill 2 ways, to get to school in the world of the 70s and the 80s, this is why y'all can't survive. Now, it kind of goes back to Tommy and driving a stick shift, because if you can drive a stick shift, you can drive anything. Well, if you believe in yourself, you can fucking do anything. What do I mean? So in the 70s or 80s, when I was a little lad, the only way you're gonna get a woman is you had to go the fuck over there to it. There was no internet. Well, maybe there was some internet, but I'm not gonna get on it. We didn't have the internet. We didn't have cell phones. We had pay phones. Guys, we had pay phones and fucking pen pal letters. That's as far as it went. And the women that we got were the ones in our neighborhood, a little bit outside the neighborhood. And the end was the city, because we couldn't make long distance calls because we'd get our ass whipped. So if I met a girl, I'm in the DMV, and I met somebody in New York, Philly, or something like that came through, I couldn't call unless I was on the payphone or write her a letter. I couldn't call. We couldn't make calls. So we were caged in. But then in 96, the world opened the fuck up. And everybody who was connected to this thing called the World Wide Web, we had access to. So once we realized what we were, we can get out there. I know it was Stone Age. I'm being up, but I gotta be Stone Age. I'm keeping it a buck. No. G was you're right. Y'all can make all them fucking jokes you want. You're right. That's cool. But the one thing we always had was self-worth. Okay? And listen to me. And I say this to all you guys. This is not about me making you feel good. Listen, gentlemen, if you're listening to what I'm saying that makes you feel good, you have fucking failed. If what I'm about to say to you makes you feel good, you have fucking failed. Because this ain't about you feeling fucking good. I'm just being 1,000 with you. The reason why there are a few out there getting all the pussy and everybody else is begging for pussy is because women are going to give the pussy to the motherfucking men despite your height, your weight, your age, your living arrangements. If you're taking a bus, you're walking home, you're walking to your job, you have to get in an Uber to get a job, doesn't fucking matter. Anything that you outsiders see as a flaw, a weakness, or a limitation, you humans, a man, despite his height, his color, his weight, any flaws or any weaknesses or limitation, he knows his fucking value, and he's never defined by the outside world, which most of you are defined by. Most of you guys are defined by women, by listening to what fucking women are always telling you and what these losers are always spitting at you. That's not what a man does. A man is never, ever, ever going to allow himself to be defined. Crayon time, motherfuckers. Crayon time, all my dogs out there. Write this shit down and technically edge it, burn it into your mind and into your name, that a man will never allow himself to be defined by anybody other than the motherfucker he sees in the goddamn mirror. If you allow outside forces, I'm talking about your parents. Now listen to me. Your mom and your dad were allowed to tell you when you go to bed, when you have to eat, what you have to wear, where you can go and play. If you have slumber parties or sleepovers, hey, when you were under their roof, they had every right to tell you what the fuck to do. But once you left their fucking house, even your parents have no right to fucking define you. They're your parents. I say love them. I'm not trying to pin you against parents or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying that the thing that women fucking love about men is that we do not allow anybody who has an opinion, which they're allowed to have, to define who the fuck I am. That's why they love us, lust after us, and want to be with us, because they can't understand, why can't I move this motherfucker? He won't budge. He won't follow what I want to do. I can't change him. What I'm saying, gentlemen, you're going to lose women. You're going to lose jobs. You're going to lose friendships. You're going to lose a lot of shit. You're going to lose your car keys as well at one point, or your phone or something. You're going to lose something. But no matter what happens to you, you're always steadfast, because nothing is a greater influence to a man except the man himself. How can I allow a nobody? And this is, okay, listen, and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not saying women are nobodies and nothings and things like that. Please listen. But they are nothings and nobodies until they prove they're somebody to me. Somebody to me. They must prove it. And if they can't prove it, then they're a waste of my time. If you cannot be your own influence, gentlemen, then you'll never get the respect of a man. You'll never get it. Because at the end of the day, my influence that I have on myself is all that fucking matters to me. Nothing else matters. The question that you must ask yourself, are you willing to tell a fucking woman no because of the influence you have over yourself? Are you willing to tell a woman goodbye because of the influence that you have over yourself? And I'm not just talking about yourself. I'm talking about the life that you live for yourself. That should have nothing to do with pussy. This is why we tell you the game is not about women. The game is how you influence yourself over your life and your circumstances. Because people don't overstand. People do not overstand what personal fucking power is. Power. Y'all don't understand power. Let me give y'all a taste. Let me give y'all a taste of power. Because I know a lot of y'all guys who are new, y'all like, Steve, what is he talking about? Because I never heard someone say things like this. So let me see if I can give you a taste of power. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Wait, here we go. Again, I love playing this. Hold on. Give me a second. And guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. But let me play this for you. Please listen. I need y'all to listen. It's very important. I have it turned up. All right, let me see here. All right, so let me see. Make sure I got this shit turned up. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. All right. So this is the best. This is the best way to describe the power. Okay, this is the best way to describe what I'm talking about. Now, I want to play this for you. Not Billions. I mean, there's so many shows, but I love this. This is the first thing I've seen to describe it before Billions. So let me turn it up. Let me play it for you guys. Let me turn it up and play it for you guys. So here we go.
Instead of making a last-minute decision like this.
I didn't. I created this confusion in order to take advantage of it. Everything that has happened was planned.
Since when?
Since before Elysian Fields. But it was at Elysian Fields that it hit me. I saw it almost like a light bulb going off above my head. Where does the real power lie?
Now, let me pause, okay? Let me pause and explain again, because we'll break this down, and I'll break this down to you guys. Where does the real power lie? Okay? Because most people don't understand this. See, a lot of guys think you're powerless because you think the world is this mean place that has to bend its will for you. But I always tell you there are three things in this world, guys. Get your crayons out. And I learned this at 9 years old. There's three things that you cannot control. And there are three things that don't give a fuck about you. There are three things that you cannot control, and there are three things that they don't give a fuck about you. That is life, time, and the game. Those three things they were here before you got here. They are here while you're here. And when your fucking ass is gone, they're going to continue to keep going and not stop 1 second to mourn your fucking ass. They don't give a fuck about you at all. Time, life, game. Okay? Time, life, game. These three things. This is what I learned at 9 years old. The question is, What are you going to do with your life in the time that you have while you're learning game, while you're moving in this thing that we're in, or your life? Listen to what I'm saying, guys. We're getting deep. We're getting deep. Okay? We're getting deep. But what I am saying to you guys out here, where does the real power lie? Now this is him talking to somebody who thinks the president is the most powerful person, but I want to explain what I'm talking to y'all. Listen to this. So listen to this. Here we go.
The power behind the power.
Stop right there. See, all of your lives, gentlemen, you have this understanding that there is power. Yeah, there's power. Yeah, there's power. But have you ever looked past power to realize that power is something from the surface that has a power behind it that also has a power behind it? So where does the power behind the power? The God of the gods, the emperor of the emperor, the king of all kings. You see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, there's always going to be someone more powerful than you, taller than you, look better than you, or in a higher disposition than you. This is how life is. Someone's going to dress better than you. Someone's going to have a better car than you, a better apartment or house than you. These are things that are moving parts, right? So let's keep it going.
And I understood, Claire, that we have to think and act differently than...
Stop right there. We have to think and act differently. That means having the ability to handle shit with courage. Breaking free of this, oh my God, the white man is holding me down for all my melanin people. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Oh my God, everybody's racist and everybody's against me and I can't get a job and women. That's all y'all motherfuckers do all the time. Complain, 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 and complain some fucking more. But those that have this power behind the power, they look down on you just like fucking Zeus looks down from Mount Olympus and doesn't give a fuck about you motherfuckers, and nor should you give a fuck about people, but you do. That's your fucking weakness. You care about the humans. You care. Guys, have y'all ever seen, because my mentor used to tell me, have you ever seen, hold on, Jay, I got you on the question. Have you guys ever seen the Prophecy with Christopher Walken? Anybody, have y'all ever seen that? The Prophecy with Christopher Walken? It's kind of like a religious movie, but there was some game in that my mentor told me about. Have y'all ever seen that? And write that down. It's called The Prophecy with Christopher Walken. So the Prophecy with Christopher Walken, even General Zod in Superman 2, they look down. I mean, when you're up here, you look down on the weak. You look down on the weak. So the prophecy, Christopher Walken's character, I think he was Gabriel or some shit. He was evil as fuck. But he couldn't stand humans. He called them monkey. All of us, no matter what color you were, he called them monkeys. Y'all are just y'all are disgusting to me. Just like General Zod say, y'all motherfuckers are just disgusting. How do y'all move this way? Gentlemen, I've said this since the 90s, and no one has ever said this to you. I said this since the 90s. This is all right. Let me show you. Let me make sure I pull this up correctly to give y'all a little history lesson. Hold on. All right. Let me see. Wait, when did release date? Come out. Okay. So I want y'all to listen to this. Okay. This is very important for y'all to understand this because I'm gonna get deep. It's gonna go over your heads. So even talking General Zod, let's back up for a second. Because in order for you to understand that game was happening before the internet and people were losers before the internet, you need to understand the comic book Superman. All of us know about Superman, right? Right? We all know about Superman. Look in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman, okay? And this is very important to understand this. Because even Superman himself looked down on you motherfuckers. And y'all don't even know. I'm about to show y'all why. Show you how. So if we look at the Superman comic book, and I had to pull it up to make sure, the first issue came out June 1938. Guys, all my mathematicians, how many years ago was that? How many years ago was that? It's do the math. 2023 is 1938. Do the math. Let me know. I'm not calculating my head. So in June 1938, the first Superman comic book came out. Okay? But why am I telling you this? I am telling you this because the mindset from the guy that created the thing kind of was trying to tell people something they missed the boat on. So thank you. 85. Thank you. 85. Thank you. I appreciate that. 85 years. Thank you. So listen to me. Thank you, all my guys. Thank you for all the math. Thank you. Listen. He was trying, even now they're telling you about Superman and y'all don't even see it. Y'all think he's a good guy. Superman is a punk ass motherfucker that he doesn't respect you motherfuckers. You want to know why Superman doesn't respect you? Because Superman said this, I'm super. Hey, I'm a bad motherfucker. I can wipe all you motherfuckers out whenever I can, like General Zod can do, right? But what I have to do, y'all ready, is I have to conceal who I am. And the only way I conceal who I am is I've got to be like the fucking Earthlings and create this person called Clark Kent. Because if I can blend in with everybody using Clark Kent, then nobody's going to recognize how super I am. And what the fuck is Clark Kent? Stumbling, bumbling, weak, soft, shy. He has no backbone. He has no balls. He can't speak for himself. He's a nice, good guy. So what did Superman say? And this is in 1938, gentlemen. He said, I've got to be Clark Kent because in that way I can blend in with everybody else. Because he saw everybody else as weak. He saw the same thing Zod saw when Zod came in Superman 2 or the new one. That we could take this motherfucker over. Because these compassionate, soft motherfuckers. Same with Thanos. I could go Thanos if you want to. But they all recognize that the humans are nothing but a bunch of weak-ass individuals that want to work together, do kumbayas, and do happy, feel-good things. So, gentlemen, let's keep going. Why do you think most people are connected to the news? What does the news do? And hopefully y'all could go watch it tomorrow to see how they fuck you over. The news scares you first by putting out all the hateful shit people are doing in your area, right? That's the first thing to scare you. Then the weather comes. And then after the weather, they get back to some more lighthearted shit. And then they get to the sports. And then after the sports are over, they got to end it with the feel-good story to bring you suckers right back the next day to go through the same shit over and over again, because just like the news, Superman and those who are in power don't see you motherfuckers as anything but a bunch of dumbasses, I say that with love, that will follow whatever you're told to fucking do, like a bunch of animals. But let's keep playing this. Here we go.
Ever have, because it's no longer about who lives in the White House. It's about who owns the White House.
Stop right there. Even in Django, same scenario, they told you the same thing. Don't go steal the horse, buy the farm where the horse is on. It's not about control. It's about ownership. See, you guys look to control by trying to get a woman to give you pussy by manipulating something. A man doesn't do that to manipulate at all. He does not do that. A man controls himself that forces a woman to lose control. Because a woman will lose the thing that she cannot control. She's always in control of the average suckers out there, the nice guys, the soft guys. There's no knock on you guys. But the power is not in the control. It's in the ownership. What do you own? What do you own? Because if you don't own you, then you will always be controlled by it, pussy. But let's keep going. Here we go.
This is the presidency. How much higher can a politician go?
Okay, now listen, this is the big point. Watch this. Now watch this. And I'm going to tie in the eclipse to what he's about to say, because we had an eclipse today, if y'all didn't remember, but let me show you this. Oh, here we go. What? Listen.
Power isn't here. It's beyond here. It's above it, but still working in conjunction with it.
Okay. I know that shit's going over your head. The power behind the power is not running around saying I'm powerful. That's not the power. That's somebody looking to control but not own. Hold on, Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's good with you, nigga, man? This is Joe.
Okay, all right. So as I was saying before, I got to turn that down. I'm sorry, let me turn that down so we can't. I'm going to take it down. So anyway, like I was saying before, to you guys out here, what I'm saying to you guys out here. So if we're looking at power, okay, power isn't running around telling people I'm powerful. Power is being able to tell a fucking woman no. Power is being able to tell your friends no. Power is in being able to tell your parents no. Okay? That is the real power. And not giving a fuck what they think about you telling them no. That's where the power comes in at. But because most of you guys have compassion, and most of you guys want to be liked, and you don't want to have people mad at you and all this other stuff, you guys will bend the knee. But let's continue. Here we go.
Claire, you and I have always been on the inside, trapped in the bubble. But going forward, with my operating on the outside in the private sector, and you working from here, we can own this house together.
There you go. See, that's what we're trying to say to y'all guys. Well, let me answer this question right here. Excuse me. Let me see. I'm sorry. Hey, Hey, J-Bone, what was the question? Let me see. I know you had a question. Give me a second. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We appreciate you guys. If you have any questions, but we're getting deep here because y'all guys are fucking all this up. Y'all not seeing it the right way. You're okay, so you're saying, I'm sorry. So there's levels to it when it comes to power. Well, yeah, well, of course there's levels to it. But see, people are never teaching. See, okay. There's something I wrote in my book that I always tell you about. And this is why people don't want you to know this. In the book, there's a I always like grabs great sayings from individuals. So there was something in the Tudors. The guy says there was something Wolsey once told me. Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do. Because if a lion learned his own strength, no man will be able to control or stop him. And y'all are too busy in the could-be world and not in the should-be world. And because y'all are in these worlds together, y'all don't understand the power of it. Right. Y'all are in the fishbowl. Y'all are always in the fishbowl, okay? Y'all are always stuck in there because most of you guys out there don't understand what it means to have what I'm trying to tell you guys. What I'm saying to you guys out there, most of you guys will see a person that takes that fake thing called fear, which is no such thing of it, head on. Y'all will follow that person's leadership and all this other stuff because y'all are too busy trying to. So if there's no such thing as fear and you're spending all your time trying to understand something that's actually not there, then your mind has won. God damn it, that's what I'll do. Okay, Sunday night, I'm going to try to grab the clip from Dave when he's talking to the Super E. I'm gonna play that. I'll have that for Sunday because my Cowboys playing Monday, so I'll be able to do a show tomorrow night for you guys out there to break that down. See, gang, this is why we say one thought, one mind, one way, being one of one, and that is having the ability, gentlemen, despite fear, risk, uncertainty, or losing somebody, to do what the fuck you want to do in spite of it. Now, I've got to be careful about what I'm saying because I'm not telling you to take anything from a woman. I'm trying to tell you guys, I'm not saying this to say I want sex and she should give it to me. That's not what I'm saying. Because a man should never hit, harm, or take something from a woman that's not his. I want to make sure I preface that because a lot of y'all motherfuckers might be looking at the shit the wrong way. Because I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about you guys. You guys must be able to take on the world without being overwhelmed by it. And if a woman can recognize that you're overwhelmed by it, she's not going to fucking respect you from that point. That's why that motherfucker in that car that got ran over by that woman is got his ass ate up by that woman. A man, hey guys, even back then when I was small, we would go to the skating rink. I always told you this. We would go to the skating rink. And in the middle skating rink, they always had this thing called couple skates. That means that they would turn out the lights and couples had a moment where they play like 2 slow songs and they can skate around holding hands, or one is skating backwards and the other one's holding a hip, and they're having a couples moment. That was called couple skate, okay? So gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if it was couple skates, a party. I don't care if it was a cookout, a barbecue. I don't give a fuck what it was. Did you have the balls to walk your ass over there in front of all those, because I'm it's boys, girls at the time, but even as older, all those women, okay, to face what you guys call embarrassment, intimidation, and feeling like a fucking fool? Do you have the balls to go over there, go right in the middle of all them motherfuckers, and ask that one girl to pull her to the side? Let's go couple skate. Let me holler at you for a second. Do you have that? Because if you don't have that, you'll never be a man. You'll never be respected. You will always get walked over. This is what separates the real ones from the fake ones. Okay? Well, who do you think creates it? Wait a second. Alexander, who do you think Alexander, I know you're new, so I'll pause real quick and educate you. And let's knock 2 birds out with 1 stone. Can we talk about fear and his cousin rejection? Can we just get this out the way, please? Fear and his cousin rejection. The 2 things that are stopping you motherfuckers from being the motherfucking mans that you should be. Fear and rejection. Can we please get these 2 together, please, these cousins of each other. I'm the only one on YouTube telling you this because nobody's telling you this, Alex. This is what makes us so different from everybody else. Alexander, I just want you and everybody that is hearing what I'm saying right now, just stick your arm out. That's it. Just stick your arm out. Get him in. Let me put it this way. Guys, stick your arm out. That's all. I'm not joking. All you guys that believe in fear and rejection, stick your arm out, and I'm going to show you something. I promise you. So while you stick your arm out, what I want you to do is I want you to grab your arm. I want you to tap your arm. Grab your arm and tap it, okay? Let me know. Okay. Alex, let me know if you just say I'm done. Just say done, Alex, because you asked the question. Alexander, let me know when you've done it. Just say done, Alex. When you have grabbed your arm and tapped your arm, just say done, Alex, and I'll continue. I'm waiting for you to do that little exercise to show you something. So, Alex, come on. I'm waiting for you to say done. Come on, Alex. Just say done. Come on. It's not hard. Grab your arm, tap your arm, then type it done. That's it. Well, Rome, you did it. Okay, so Alex is kind of slow on his fucking keyboard. So, Rome, I'm going to go to you because Alex doesn't want to fucking participate in the question that he's asking. Oh, finally he's done it. Okay, well, good. So, Alexander, my friend, you can feel yourself, right? When you tap in you can feel yourself, right? So, Alex, can we assume by you feeling and grabbing your arm that you're real, right? Because you can feel yourself. You can pinch yourself and you can feel it. You can smack your hand and you can feel it. You can slap your hand up against the door. You can feel it. Am I correct? So we can say, Alex, can we say that you're real? Can you say that you're real, Alexander? Yes or no? Can you say that you're real, Alex? Yes or no? And Rome, you can answer that as well. Whoever answers it first, I'll continue. Because we're the only ones on the internet saying this shit. Nobody's saying this shit. That's what's so fucking crazy. You're real. Now, Alexander and Rome, what I want you to do now is I want you to go to fear's door and rejection's door and knock on their door and punch them in the fucking face. Because they've got to be real, right? Because tell me, you can feel fear. Can you feel him? Where does he live? Where does rejection and fear live? What is the address? Because we can say rejection, fear, the man, all these things. Where do they live? Do they live here or do they live out your door? What is the address, Alexander, of fear? And Rome, what is the address of rejection? Tell me. I like to know. I'm dead ass serious. What is the boxing? You're funny. Where do they live? So what I'm asking you is how are they fucking real if you cannot find them and knock on the door and tell them to stop fucking with you? So if they're not real, do they actually exist? Or do you create those motherfuckers? This is what's crazy. Y'all actually believe there's fear. What? And the worst part is, one of the worst part. It's a woman. All your fears and rejections are over a fucking woman. Only the fake thing that you created in your fucking mind is based upon a piece of pussy. And you wonder why the aliens don't attack us and take us over. They just pass us by. They're like, fuck that. It's not psychology. I'm not doing psych. I'm just being dead ass honest. Don't believe me. I've always said this, GB. Don't believe me. See it yourself. Because I'm not here to tell you. You guys sit around here and lie to yourselves all the time. And this is why y'all lose. And I'll tell you why you lose. You want to tell you why? I can easily tell you that. See, most of you guys, because you don't believe in yourself, you guys are what we call the third pig, right? In the little story, The Three Little Pigs. You are the third pig that made his house of bricks and all that other stuff so the big bad wolf couldn't huff and puff and all this other stuff. But your imprisonment, your comfort zone is something that you carry along with you as you move through life. Okay? And this is your invisible bubble that surrounds you. Okay? And as you go along your day, you encounter different circumstances and things. And what happens is this bubble can expand sometimes, right? And it can constrict you depending on the situation. I'll give you a prime example. When you guys woke up this morning, an expanded bubble or your comfort zone would be you waking up and getting out of the bed. That's one. That's you walking over and turning on the light or grabbing your phone or opening the door or grabbing the toothpaste and the toothbrush and turning on the water to wash yourself. That is what we call a bubble that expands because you're not threatened by those little things. But when it comes to a piece of pussy and a woman, it constricts because you do not believe in yourself when it comes to women. You believe in yourself when you make a bowl of cereal, when you turn on the light or grab your remote control, because you're actually one of one and in control of yourself. So that's an easy thing to do. But because you are stuck in your comfort zone and you don't believe in yourself exactly, this is why you'll never be a man in a woman's eyes. A man is always moving as a man and doesn't give a fuck. But let's look at you compared to a man. See, in your world, you have 3 levels of comfort. Well, but you're only accessing really 2. But I'll give you 3 because I as I said before, you're accessing all 3, but you live in 2. Okay, is that better? That's better to explain. I'm about to explain, but get your crayons out. It's better to explain. So get your crayons out so I can explain to you guys. And boxing, I want to let you know, I'm almost done with that track. I'm probably gonna be dropping it tonight. Boxing, I'm almost done. I promise you, boxing. Don't be mad at me. I know I've been to a while since I wrote something, but I got something, and it's not even. I'm using a woman the whole time. You'll see what I'm saying. Boxing. I got a foreign joint that is going to. You'll see what I'm saying. I'm gonna mix the whole thing, and it's not even gonna be me. I'm doing something different. It's not even gonna be me on the track. Boxing. So I got you. But let's keep going. So what I'm saying to y'all guys is, I want y'all to listen to this. So this is very important to understand. So what I'm saying to you guys is that if we look at it, okay? So I am saying you encompass these 3 things because I don't want to take an I am from you because I would be lying to you. So from your I am, let's look at your I ams, okay? So your I am is when you turn on a light switch, grab a remote control, grab your keys, make cereal, get out your bed, turn on water. Anything you do in your normal life that doesn't have to do with the woman, you are in your I am. But when it's a woman, you are in the I won't, I can't, or the I do. So please understand, and we're going to talk about that. I'm going to break that down to give y'all understanding of this because it's always very important to give you guys understanding to understand what we're talking about. Let me say, so you're rooted yourself, so that means you influence yourself. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. See, real quick, let me go off real quick on this. Not go off, but explain. Okay, so because I am rooted in myself, as I teach you guys, I don't try to fit out of the box or try to fit in the box. I am the fucking box. I am. And what I mean is I never try to fit into what a woman wants me to be. See, y'all guys try to fit in. That's why when you walk up to women, you say different things to different women because you care about what the woman thinks about you. But the thing a woman loves about my kind, 1950s Lucario, Zags, and the fellas, is that we don't give a fuck about fitting in. Everybody out there wants to be liked. I don't want to be liked. I don't want a woman to be attracted to me, and I don't want her to fall in love with me. I don't want that shit, right? But what y'all guys don't understand is that I'm going to be me, authentically me. I'm not going to change who I am over a piece of pussy. I'm only changing for myself. So the thing is I'm always moving to seek my own approval, where you guys are seeking the approval of a woman. And that is why you're so predictable in the eyes of a woman, because you're always trying to prove yourself to a woman. So that's what kind of hurts you a little bit, gentlemen. As I'm telling y'all guys, it probably hurts y'all a little bit. But the thing is, for most of you guys, is that most of you guys, if we're looking at the I can't and I won't, all right? The I can't and I won't. And then we're looking at the I do. Okay, now, your I am, gentlemen, where I give all you credit because I don't want to knock you. Your I am is you one of one. When you're turning on a light switch, one of one. Opening the door, one of one. Brushing your teeth, one of one. Anything that you do where you're not thinking about repercussions of what it is you do, you just do it, that is one of one, meaning that you drive, you get in your car. I mean, every little thing that you do, everything, putting dishes in the dishwasher, one on one. That's how deep game is. All right. So I just want to make sure that I let you young men out here know that in some ways you are one of one. You have a one thought, one mind, one way process. So I don't want you guys to think that you're not one of one, but you're one of one when it comes to basic things, okay? Basic things that you're doing every day, your everyday movement, putting your socks on, one of one. Shoot, I know y'all saying, well, Steve, I mean, come on, Steve. No, I want you got to understand this, because when we move to the next two things, y'all going to see why y'all are fucking up. So I'm saying to you guys right now, okay, so guys, I want you to do something. I want you to get a piece of paper. This is a better way to do it. Get a piece of paper. Get a piece of paper. And what I want you to do is I want you to draw 2 lines horizontally, okay? Draw 2 lines. You fucking right I am. Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? That's why we win. All winners and men, that's why we're rare, are one of one all the time. We don't bend or break. Now, remember, I told you the 3 rules that we follow, but we're still secure in who we are as men. So now y'all draw those 3 lines on a piece of paper. All right. So one of one, I want you to put that at the bottom of the paper because that's at your core. You're one of one, that's at your core. So see that, guys? You are living and moving at your core in some things. Putting on your shoes, tying your shoes, grabbing a t-shirt, putting a t-shirt on, putting your watch on, putting your cologne on. I am letting you guys know, so I don't want to beat y'all up. You are in your core. At that moment, that's what your core looks like. So if you ever want to know, because you're doing it without even thinking, you're just doing it. And we're going to get to the conscious and subconscious level in a second. So now we got to leave that core alone, because now we're going to start talking about you guys, all right? All right. So next thing we're going to talk about is the surface. Let's go to the top, conscious level. Let's go to the top of the thing. The I can'ts and I won'ts. All right. This is where the majority of you guys spend all your time, okay? Because this world, now remember, those are 3 worlds, 3 different types of power. Okay, 3 different worlds I'm showing you. At the third one, top one, okay, on the surface, conscious level, This is where you spend most of who you are there. Now, don't get me wrong. You take time off to go to your core when it comes to tying your shoes, grabbing your keys and a remote control. You tap into your core sometimes. So I don't, because I'm not trying to knock you, I'm trying to educate you on game. But from the surface, this is where your knowledge, your skills, and any talents that you have, and all these things, okay, that is above level, okay, at the surface, on the conscious level, gentlemen. Okay, I want y'all to understand that conscious level, okay? So I hope y'all understand. If you got questions, just ask. But this is very important to understand, okay? So where this thing is this is where consciously, this is where your beliefs come from, your self-concept, all everything you are right now is from that top line, okay? That's number one, all right? Okay? Because all your skills and all that other stuff comes from not your core, because you're never living there. You're kind of jumping through all three, okay? So kind of like you're going the wrong way, in the wrong direction. So the thing that borders your surface is what we call subconscious. Now, subconscious is where most of you live above ground. Most of you muddle from above, following the rules of the subconscious. I'm gonna break that down. I want y'all, is everybody clear? Any questions? Let me know. Any questions, just let me know. Okay, we got you, okay? All right, so just do that, okay? I just want y'all to know these things, okay? All right, just these things. So from the middle, what I'm telling you guys is this is where femininity lies. This is where you have a lot of discomfort. There's a lot of fear. This is where feelings come in at, okay? Now, what is at this level really drives the behavior at the top, because most of you guys feel like a fish out of water. Now, this is where women come in at. This is where women come at, okay? Because most of you guys have beliefs and perspectives of your fucking feelings or women, or making assumptions of women and shit like that, okay? So we'll talk about that and break each one of these things down, because most of y'all guys don't understand how you are actually fucking yourself over because of your assumptions. This is why the algorithm of YouTube taps into that second thing, because that second thing is going to reinforce false and lying perceptions that you have of, modern women and all that other stuff. Women are terrible. This bitch did this and all this other stuff. Limited perspective. So that's at the subconscious level, okay? It is nowhere near core, because the core is just moving. One thought, one mind, one way, okay? All right, one thought, one mind, one way. Let me see here. There is no, okay, again, Cam, listen to what I'm saying. Do you feel fear tying your shoes? Do you feel fear grabbing a fork out of the drawer? Do you feel fear opening up, turning the light switch on? You don't feel, there's no fear there, because there's no such thing as fear from the core. But when you're living from your core, your feelings are the things that come downwards. It doesn't go up to the surface. It comes down to how you feel about yourself. Remember that. how you feel about yourself, how the belief that you have in yourself. So that is something that goes like this. Then the surface is the combination of what you get from the core plus the subconscious is then that's where the asshole comes in, the bad guy, the villain. See what I'm saying? The bad guy, what people see you as is a combination of how you feel and see yourself, how you believe. But when you don't have a core and you have a lot of mommy in you, a lot of femininity in you, what happens, which bubbles from the surface, is your fucking feelings and fears, anxiety. I don't believe in myself. I'm scared of women. See, that bubbles up, okay? All right? Okay, that's what bubbles up. But what I'm saying to you guys, because I want to give you, I want to give you more understanding, because most of you guys don't really understand yourselves, okay? Because most of you guys are stuck in the bubble, like you were saying. You're trapped in a bubble. You're trapped in the fishbowl, because you believe that you can get out of that fishbowl, meaning that women have got to be the excuse to why you can't get women. But what you have done is, and I'll show y'all Sunday, because I'll grab that clip of this is why you can't defeat him. So I don't even know why you try. That's the problem. That's why y'all get these self-help books that don't work for you. That's why you follow motherfuckers that teach you the wrong things, teach you to lie, manipulate, deceive, and be all these weird things and shit like that. But what I'm saying to this, well, that's what I'm saying. They're eat 305, peep this. They're aware that they're scared of women. They just don't want to admit that they are scared of women. They're aware of it. It's not like they know that they're scared of women, and they know they don't believe in themselves, okay? Because they know that because they don't believe in themselves and they believe in women, okay? When you don't believe in yourself, okay, remember, we're talking line 2, subconscious feelings versus that fucked up person you are. This is why you'll never do it from the core, because you are afraid, remember, feelings. Getting hurt, feelings. Risking failure, feelings. Making mistakes, feelings. Okay? Worried about what people thinking about you, fucking feelings. You're in your fucking feelings when it comes to pussy. Nothing else. Pussy, women. When it comes to women, you are worried about fucking women. Y'all, you can't stand up for yourself. And this is what happens to a lot of guys out here. You know what I mean? Remember, when you're comfortable, it expands. When you feel discomfort, it seals up. It goes in the opposite direction. And this is why what keeps it going are the false beliefs and perceptions you have. Again, you guys see a woman. Wait a second. He says, well, yeah, well, you are rejecting yourself because, okay, what they're doing, Steve, what they're doing is this, and this is part of the rejection. The rejection is a woman says, I want a guy that makes $100,000, right? Rejecting yourself is saying, so who gives a fuck what she wants? I want a guy that's 7 foot tall. When you reject yourself, you believe that shit, then you get in your fucking feelings. When you see something from the surface, somebody says, well, I want a guy that has muscles, and you don't have muscles, then you're going to get mad at the woman who says she wants a guy that has muscles. But from your core, you're saying you don't give a fuck. Okay? Think about that. You see what I'm saying? He says, a non-believer of self, a believer in what's it? Well, no, okay. It's your reality. That's your reality. You can't change your reality the way you think you can change your reality. That's why, okay, gentlemen, think about something. How many YouTubes? Don't answer the question. Just answer to yourself. How many YouTubes have you watched listening to women express what they're looking for, and it made you fucking mad because you didn't fit what the fuck she wanted? I want a guy that's going to take me to dinner, and I want a guy to do this, and you motherfuckers just get mad at them. Now watch this. Through the anger, you have to label that anger by what? Throwing it at them, modern woman. Calling her, what is it, 304, 305? I forgot the number. 304, something like whatever. Think about what I'm saying. You're allowing a woman to move you, okay? But the problem is that most of you guys, because you doubt yourself, you want to make it's gotta, the way the mind works, in order to keep you doubting yourself, it's got to give you some feel good. It's got to give you something in return to start, keep listening. Listen to me. I got your back. Listen to me. I got your back. It's not your fault. She's a slut. It's not your fault. She's a single mother. It's not your fault. She's a modern woman. It's not your fault. She's got a leg count of 60 million guys and all this other stuff. Matter of fact, hold on, wait. I think, did somebody send this shit to me, or is it in our group? If I can find it out. I think somebody sent me something. Let me see if I got it. Hold on a second. Fuck. I remember I put that shit. Fuck. I remember I put that shit. Let me look one more place. I don't think where I put that shit at. No, that's not it. I thought I put that shit. Come on, Steven. Where'd you put that bitch at? Fuck. I can't find it. I wish I had it, because I wanted to show y'all something, but I cannot. Fuck, he had a chart. Fuck, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see. I'll push this right here. Fuck, where was it at? Fuck, I can't find it. It was either a TikTok or a fucking. Let me see if I can see something. If I can find, I'm gonna show. No, wait. Let me see here. Videos. See if I can find that bitch. Hold on, guys. Lines are open, guys. Y'all want to call in? I got you. I'm just trying to find. I want you to see this fucking video. I don't know. I should have downloaded this shit. Because a motherfucker made a chart. It was the most fucked up, craziest thing. But I want y'all to see how bad it is out there. Okay. Let me see here. Let me answer the question. I think, wait, Zag, let me see. Zag, give it to me. I don't know. I gotta see if Zag had it. If Zag had it, I don't remember. All right, so you're saying I need a little help. I'm not gonna lie. The only time a woman turns me down ever. Wait. The only time a woman turning me down ever affected me is when the Latin woman in high school called me all types of. But What? Okay, brother. What's the question? I don't understand. That's a statement. That's not a question. That's not a question. That's a statement. Yeah, I think it was. If you give it to me, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. But I will continue. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Yeah. I guess something like that. If you got the link, grab it. I forgot. Yeah, he was talking about lay counts and all that shit, dog. It was crazy. I saw it, but I didn't save it and shit. That's on me. It's kind of on me. I fucked that up. I admit. See, I fucked that up. But anyway, getting back to this, what I'm saying to you guys out here, as far as a man, okay? See, a man doesn't give a fuck, and the problem is, guys, I want you to give a fuck about yourselves, okay? But you guys are too busy giving a fuck about women, okay? All right, hold on a second. Okay, all right. So, yeah, but the lines are open. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that most of you guys out here are not understanding that when you get around a woman, you should never make it about the woman. The game should never be about the woman, okay? Gentlemen, the thing in your cult, okay, your internal cult that I'm the only one tells you about, there's got to be that clock. Remember I showed you the clock? That's time management skills and not wasting your time. You've got to be able to have negotiation skills, not to be able to negotiate with a woman, but negotiate what you want to show the woman. You've got to network to yourself. You've got to persuade yourself. You've got to look for your programmer in the program or reprogram things about you, marketing yourself, communicating to yourself, and things like these. These are things that make you a better man because of the knowledge that you're creating on your own, that you're storing for yourself to have a belief in yourself and not worry about women and what the fuck they're saying and thinking. Would you say that we all operate? No, fuck no. No, wait. Please, let me wake you up to something. You're only operating on your I am at probably a 1 or fucking 3%, motherfucker. Out of 100, you're at like 1, and that 1 and 3% is just your daily activities that you do all day. You are not in your I am. Because most of y'all think about pussy so much, you think about women so much, you're never in the I am. Every time you see a woman, you're not in the I am. You're never in the I am and shit. Okay? It's not. No, Vic. It's not sad. How can a choice be sad, brother? How can you choosing to lose be sad? You choose this. Nobody else get. If you have the power to choose to turn on a light switch, you have the power to choose to stop walking in the direction you're walking in, and you have the power to turn around and learn game. You choose to. So why feel sad? It's not sad. It's not sad, okay? It's not sad at all. But most of you guys out there don't understand that. Most of you guys out there are not pushing yourselves beyond. Where's the technology that you have for yourself? Where are the applications that you use? What are the tools that you use? If your fucking cheap ass iPhones have apps and applications and processing and all that, where's your shit? Where's your stuff? You don't identify who you are. You identify when it comes to a woman, there's always an obstacle. That's the only time in your life that you have concerns, problems, setbacks, and roadblocks is when it comes to a fucking woman. Period. How do I know this? How is there a concern, roadblock, or setback when you're saying, you know what, I want to wear those sneakers today? Where is the concern, problem, and setback when you say, you know what, I'm going to grab the toothpaste? Where's the concern, setback, and problem when you say, you know what, I feel like water instead of that beer right now? There isn't. See, y'all guys, most of y'all guys don't even see that shit. I'm dead ass. No, you're just a muscle-bound bitch. That's all, big. Without saying that with love, dog. You see. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is a prime, gentlemen. This is a prime example of someone that fakes that he's about shit, but he's got fucking weird. It's weird, man. Key, let me see here. No, what? No, I'm breaking game down to you because nobody's going to tell you this shit. Nobody's going to tell you this shit, man. Everybody's going to keep giving you excuses and shit. This is what the problem. This is the problem. Too many excuses, and y'all are not solving shit. Game is simple. Game is about the resources being acquired or they're required. Gentlemen, acquired resources that you have, okay, are the resources that you currently now have at your disposal. But you don't even know that. And what are those things that you have at your disposal? Am I not the only one to show you that? Yes, Steve, you are the only one that shows that. But Steve, what are the things that what do they have at their disposal? What do you mean? What do they have at their disposal to help them with the game? Oh, that's easy. Am I talking to myself? Yes. What do they have? They have this. Where is it at? At their disposal. At your disposal. You have your own coat at your disposal. If you learn game or being a student of the game. At your disposal, you have all, this is just a handful. I haven't named them all. But you have your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your marketing team, your construction worker, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your studio, your guide, your culinary school, your boardroom, your detective, your drug lab, your sexual amusement park, your library. You have tons and tons and tons of things that you have, gentlemen. Okay? These are things that you have at your disposal. That means that if you're a student of the game, you have all these things to tap into whenever you want to tap into that, no matter if it's a woman, big fit, elf, unicorn, smurf, whatever. You have these things, okay? Now, to help you have more understanding of yourself, it requires you to learn certain resources. This is getting deep here. And the resources are not algebra, geometry, trigonometry, history, government, science, math, English, social studies. Those are not the things that require. You need something called street smarts, where the game is founded and rooted in the streets, because those give you resources, and those resources are to help you keep those that you have acquired, to move those and elevate those things up. Learning from these resources to learn what it means to be one of one, to learn what it means to be sensual, to learn what it means to be smooth, to learn how to talk to women versus at women. Those are resources, okay? Because those are the things that help you accomplish you, to help you identify certain things. See, that's what people don't even tell you about. See, resources, gentlemen, can be classified by being outside of you or inside of you, right? Now, as I said before, these are the things that change. Now, if we go internally, these are the things that give you a different kind of a knowledge, quality, and critical skills that most people don't even know about because people aren't teaching you the shit that we're teaching you. Yes, absolutely. Hey, boxing, rotate, motherfucker. You know that shit, okay? You know that shit, right? But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, and I'm not here to scare you or anything. I'm here just to talk to you, okay? See, most of you are hearing all this stuff, and I know some of you guys say, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to begin, and I don't know where to start. A lot of you guys talk that way and think that way. But that's not the problem. The problem is how you see yourself. Most of you want to stay where you want to stay, okay? And most of you out here want to be what you want to be, okay? And most of you out here don't believe themselves, okay? Anything that you can do. Because you're not looking at the power behind the power. See, power, yeah, you can have power from learning things. And I'll never take anything away from you guys in your education. I think it's great. I'm glad you guys have graduated. I'm glad you guys have a skill that you possess. But that is not you. That's just something you fucking do. That's not who you are. And I think that's probably the problem that a lot of y'all guys are having. Because when it comes to a woman, all that shit falls out. It goes away. Because most of you guys cannot handle things because you don't believe. You can't believe in yourself if the belief is only in the book smarts. That's where y'all fuck up. You can handle things at your job because that's what you're trained to do. Some of you guys have a job that you're trained to do something, and that's why you can easily do it because you're trained to do it. But most of you guys don't understand that you guys have not even created the one thing that you guys love to do from the outside, that this thing has more power on the inside than the outside. And what is that one thing that has more power on the outside than the inside that you do? And that is your mental gym. It is here where you are lacking in everything. You guys out here bust your asses when it comes to the outside gym to build all that muscle, build all the fucking muscle you want to build. Go ahead. But if you ain't building that motherfucker internally, you're fucked. Because you are not at your core. Okay? And this is why with the pathway, the list is so important, because there is no sense of urgency, no sense of focused effort, and there is no determination inside of you guys out here when it comes to a woman, because everything you do is you're in this business, you're in the wrong business, and it's called the hope business. I hope she messages me. I hope she calls me. I hope she'll date me. I hope she gives me some pussy. I hope she gives me a chance. I hope. And gentlemen, as long as you're in the hope business, you're going to be a loser because you're always in a position of weakness. Oh, man, we're getting deep, and I don't think y'all understand. Carlos, I'm going to ask you to call in, and if you don't call me in a minute, I'm going to hang up. I'm going to block you because I don't like people like you. I do not like liars like you. So you have 1 minute to call in, or I'm going to block you. What do you mean? I wait a second. I always tell you about power, and I tell you about billions. Motherfuckers that are motherfuckers are never in the hope business. They're not hoping. What the fuck? What kind of motherfucking ass game hopes shit? Hope is passive. And hope puts you in a position of weakness. And when you guys drank from the fountain of hope, then the fountain of your knowledge, you motherfuckers run out of ideas. You run out of things to say and talk about. And that's why you hope motherfuckers are always asking women a bunch of boring ass questions. Because you are in the hope business and you're moving that way. Because hope is nothing more than a fake ass feeling that makes you feel better instead of your weak asses falling the fuck apart. That's why y'all always hoping for shit. Hoping that she'll reach out to you. Hoping that she'll give you a piece of pussy. Hoping she'll kiss you. Hoping she'll give you a shot. Men don't hope. Do you notice? Y'all make hope your God, your king, your emperor. You guys worship hope more than you even worship your fucking selves. You guys, hey, how many times when y'all are in a bad situation or the shit ain't going your way, what do? What do? Other than pray, most of you guys hope things turn out in your favor. This is why I always ask you. I mean, it's a shame that football teams pray. I don't want to tap on religion because I don't talk on that shit. But pray to God. So who is this guy supposed to let win the Super Bowl when both people are praying to God for hope? I hope our team does well today so we can get that ring. Oh, let's pray. And both people are doing the same thing. So how does God choose? I'm going to leave that alone. Kind of go over your head, but I'm going to keep going. Hope does nothing but make you feel better about yourself. How many of y'all motherfuckers hope to win the lottery? And y'all don't even see that shit. You guys worship hope like it is your God because you hope whatever that thing is, if you get it, it's going to improve your fucking situation. Because you water it, you give it sunlight, and you do nothing but nurture that fake ass thing like you nurture fear and rejection. Because the reason why y'all love hope so much, get your crayons out. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit. The reason why y'all live in the hope business, the reason why you love hoping so much, because hope takes away self-doubt. Hope takes away your fucking fears. Hope takes away your stress. And hope takes away your fucking anxiety. That's why you hope shit. I hope she likes me because, man, I don't want to stress. I don't want to doubt myself. I don't want to fear. No, I hope she likes me. I hope she gives me a chance. Because it takes away your feminine ass emotions. Because you have a fake, false confidence and a fake, false self-belief in yourself. Because as long as I hope these things will possibly, if the sun, the moon, and stars all line up, it's going to work out in my favor. Oh, please give me a chance with this girl. I hope that she likes me. I hope I ask her the right questions. I hope I took her to the right restaurant. I hope I say the right things. Do y'all hear your fucking selves? and you tie what you're in to something that is fucking fake. Because you don't want to face the truth. You don't want to work on your fucking self. And if you worked on your fucking self, then you wouldn't be in the hope business, would you? Nope. Because you don't want to work on yourself. So you want to live in the hope business. That's what y'all want to do. Gentlemen, please write this down. I'm not knocking you. Just trying to educate you and tell you shit that nobody's ever told you before. When you motherfuckers out here use hope as a platform to motivate you when it comes to a fucking woman, you lost, man. You lost. Because you then begin to lie to the most important person in your life, and that is you. And if you're going to lie to yourself, just think what is your mind going to do? If you don't believe in me, then why should we believe in anything? Because you want to be hopeful when it comes to a woman. It's the only thing, gentlemen, because you never feel this way when you're at your core. Remember? Tying your shoes, not hopeful. Turn on a light. You ain't in the whole business. Getting some cereal or getting the water or turning the TV. You're never in the whole business. Isn't it odd when you're at your core, you're not in the whole business? See, I hope I'm getting that light bulb blinking. When you are one of one, you're never in the whole business. Ever. Okay? But what you guys have done is that you have taken hope and you have allowed that to be a lifestyle that is reflected on everything that you do and everything that you fucking are. Time out. Not to yourselves, but to a fucking woman. To a woman. You have done this for pussy. And all your hopeful thoughts. When you hope, you have no control over your attitude, your perspectives, and what you do as a man. Think about that. When you're taking a shower, I'll give you a simple analogy because this should be able to connect. When you're taking a shower and it's too fucking hot, you don't hope for it to cool down. You fucking add cold water because you're moving without thinking. And then if it gets too fucking cold, you either turn the cold down or the hot up. But you don't sit there in the shower like, God damn, it's cold. I hope it gets warm. I hope that it changes for me. No, you don't do that. Because when you're one of one, at your core, you make the adjustment yourself. You make the adjustment yourself, and you don't think about the repercussions. Because the repercussions is going to get cold first, it's going to get a little hot, and then it's going to hit the perfect thing because I make the adjustments. I don't hope the adjustments, I make them. So why can't you do that around a woman? Why can't you adjust yourself when it comes to a woman? Why can't you do that? I'm going to tell you 2 reasons why. We're talking on these 2 guys' lines are open. Most of you guys just don't have the self-discipline to do that. But it's not even the discipline that's even worse. It's just there's this thing called willpower, boy, that y'all just don't have when you're in the whole business. And the willpower has nothing to do with the pussy. The willpower is really having a belief in yourself. Like I know I embody sex, so I can talk to any woman, anytime, anywhere, and not even sweat that shit. Don't care. Because I have no limit. I don't set limitations on myself, because the moment I set a limitation, I just place a ceiling over my head. There's no weakness. And I know you guys, you feel superhuman. I mean, it's pretty superhuman of you to go grab a bowl, a fucking spoon, pour your cereal in and pour the milk and eat it. I mean, that should make you feel superhuman, because you can do something without even thinking about doing it. But because of your limitations, your fears, which are fake, you accept that you are a disappointment. You accept that you're too short. You accept that you're too ugly. You accept that I don't have enough money. You accept that I don't have a nice car because she said she wanted a guy with a nice car. Bullshit. How many times do I tell you guys, stop listening to women? How many times have I told you guys, stop believing what these fucking women say? Well, I want a man that has a Ferrari. Shit, I gotta work extra jobs and get that Ferrari, because I know she said she liked that. Who gives a fuck what she says? And I'm not being mean. It's not me tearing women down. I'm just being dead ass honest with you guys. Nobody wants you to realize the power you possess. Game is an inner strength to overcome you humans. Let's say that shit. Humans procrastinate. Humans lazy as fuck. Humans tempted by pussy, where y'all will kill over a piece of pussy. Y'all will probably roll a baby down a bunch of stairs if it gave you a piece of pussy. Humans that believe in failure more than you believe in yourself. Humans limited on your beliefs. Weak surface dwellers. Humans fucking grass-eating lion. Humans. That's what you are to the world. And that's why the world loves you. Because the marketers, the advertisers, even women know that you guys would do anything for pussy. But stay away from a man. Stay away from that fourth pig. Because that motherfucker has the courage to make shit happen. There is no such thing as a woman that's hard to get. There's no such thing as a woman that's out of my league. There's just no such thing. It just doesn't add up. How can a woman even be in your league if she hasn't even proved that she's worth your fucking attention and your time? How can you move a woman in your league by saying she's out of my league, but what is your league made of? What is this thing? Why do y'all make women so fucking special? It's odd to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm not knocking women. This is not bashing women. There's nothing wrong with a woman. Nothing at all. The wrong is you, and nobody wants to tell you that. Nobody wants to tell you that because they don't want to hurt your fucking feelings and shit. Think about your thoughts, man. Questions, y'all gotta ask a question, put a Q in there. Line's open if you want to call in. But you cannot be the guy she wants to fuck, thinking like a woman. It just doesn't work that way, gentlemen. And this is no knock on you, because I don't want, listen, I'm not trying to make you feel, but this is not me trying to make you feel bad. There's got to be a wake-up call. Man, I'm going to make sure tonight I grab that little Dicky joint. I'll grab that shit. Grab that. I'll grab that little Dicky joint. I promise. I'll grab that joint for you guys out here. Because I believe in you guys. I believe in you more than you believe in yourself. That's weird to me. How is it I believe in you more than you believe in yourselves? I know what you're capable of doing, but you don't believe that you're capable of doing it. I don't know. Maybe it's just there's no control because you choose not to be in control. You guys should have these women begging for your fucking time. But you should be in the exclusive club called MAN. It is such an exclusive, everybody can get into that club. But if you're in the club, you're in the club for life because you'll never leave the club. It is the one syndicate. It is the one fucking underworld thing. It's the one cult, club, syndicate, whatever you want to. It's the one thing no one leaves when they're in. Once you're in, you'll never want to leave that because the benefits are great. And the benefits that we like are the ones that you're not even looking at because we're not even thinking about the perks. The perks, pussy, women wanting you and doing things for you and cooking for you and giving you back massages and buying you drinks and clothes and whatever you want. Those are just perks. But that's what the club brings. That's what women do for you. Women want to do for a man, okay? Okay? No, the creed is in the book. That's why I put that in the book because I don't want to discuss the creed anymore. They should know the creed forwards and backwards because they should be saying that shit every fucking day of their lives if they want to learn game. They should say the creed. And this is why, I can't get into it, but this is why, the sex membership is so important because we're going to move to sexual confidence. And it's not about the physical. It's more here. It's this. We got to keep going up. Got to keep showing you depth and range and how beautiful you are as men. I want women to do everything for you. I know you can do it for yourself, but why go shopping when she wants to shop for you? And the only reason she wants to shop for you is because that's the only time she gets time with you. So she's got to say, you know what? I want to be with him. So you know what? I'll go shopping. What do you need? I'm going to the grocery store. I know that, you know what? I was at the grocery store and I saw a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch for you and I wanted to know if I can bring it by. Are you busy or ready? Do you have company? Do you have another woman there? That's what she wants to know without her asking, do you have another woman over there? They always have a way of asking you that kind of shit. But I'm going to show you it. And gentlemen, the next track I drop, because that box has been getting on my ass about that. I want to give you a taste of what it's like, man. When you have women that have guys running behind them, but they're running behind you, telling you, I just want to play with my pussy around. I just want you around. Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see that. And it's such a shame. It's such a shame. Well, yeah, it's I just want to be a part of your life. Whatever that life is, I just want a piece of you. I need a piece of you, a part of you. I need you. Because you're not like anybody ever. You know what he said? Remember Django? Django, you are 1 in 10,000 or 10 million. I forgot it was his line, but he's like, yeah. Yeah. So you are that 1 in 10,000. You guys are that one. But you should be one in all things. And that's what kind of is messing up your mindset, because you're not one in all things, because you don't believe in yourself. But gentlemen, you can't believe in yourself if you haven't created the belief. What do you mean, Steve? What do you mean the belief? I created the mouthpiece to realize that when it came time for me to talk to a woman, that I can talk to her in different ways, and I get to choose how I talk to her. I get to choose how I make her play with her pussy. I see that, guys, choices. I can choose how, gentlemen, at a depth of how I want her to play with her pussy. I can choose that. I can choose fingers. I can choose toys. I can choose violin. And like Zach got on me, I can choose the cello. I can choose what I want to do, which most guys have not even had that thought. What do you mean choose? I didn't even know I had a choice. Yeah, you have a choice when you're that motherfucking guy. Because you have a choice of dismissing them motherfuckers or giving them a shot. You have a choice to move to the next town, and they're waiting for you to move to the next town. Oh my God, they love it. They love it. Yeah, boxing. I don't even get into the cucumbers and stuff. But I just say to y'all guys, you have this power. The question is, how are you going to utilize the power? Guys, I'm going to do about 15, 20 more minutes. Guys, you got a question, please call in, ask a question. We got you covered. There are no dumb questions or anything like that. We want to do that. Real Game No Theory tomorrow, 12 noon. Well, you answer your question, Chad. That's your question. It's all right. I don't need to. You know it. You know the answer. You know the answer. Boxing. I just got a boxing. So here's the problem, boxing. I'll tell you real quick. Give him my boy boxing. Because, guys, the reason why I say boxing is my boxing fuck. It's like Steve was the next track. So boxing. Let me explain where I'm at right now. So boxing, I'm going to do that today. Boxing. I've got to take hours of audio clips, and I've got to whittle it down to about 4 minutes. So boxing, just understand what I'm saying. I've got to grab from hours of messages to a 3 or 4 minute track. So I hope you understand why it's taking so long. But I'll have it done. Boxing, I'll have that motherfucker up tonight. You have my word. I'm going to go ahead. I've whittled it down. Boxing, I'm at 30 minutes, but I'm a speed. I'm at 30 minutes. I've cut it down to 30, but I'm gonna cut that 30 into like 3 or 4 minutes. So I've gotta. So that's why it's taking so long. I gotta grab footage. Gotta chop that shit up and bring it down and show you. So just let you know, B. Just let you know. But I'll have something up for you. Try something different. Just to give you just a sample of the lifestyle or the life. Because I want you guys to do that, man. Man, you see what I'm saying? I want you guys to win. Yeah, the cello. Well, yeah, the cello. Yeah, the cello is an added bonus when you add the toy and stuff. So that's what I call it. I call it the viola. I think I called it. I forgot what I called it. The viola. What did I call it? And Zach was laughing at my ass. So, yeah, we got Real Game No Theory in the morning. But if y'all got any questions, go ahead and ask. Because boxing, when I'm done, I'm gonna lay that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and put that shit down. I'm just going to grab. I'm not even going boxing. I'm not even going to think. I'm gonna grab. I'm just gonna grab it. I don't understand the question. What do you mean? What's the question? Oh no, it's just something sexual I teach you guys that nobody else has ever taught you before. It's just a sexual move that you can create and do. That's all. No. I don't need artwork. No. Boxing. I'm a one-stop shop, dog. I can do it all, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And if you got questions, guys, I'm here to answer any of y'all questions, guys. Okay, we'll do 10 more minutes. Please ask a question. I got you. Any question? We talk about anything they all want. But we have a show at 12 noon. Real Game No Theory. Yeah, boxing. 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 That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. One thing I learned, I'm trying to teach you to be a one-stop shop where you can do everything yourself. Question here. No. If we're looking at mathematics or mathematics as a whole, the Texan toolkit would be more or less multiplication. So that means in order to hit that thing right, you've got to do your numbers, add, subtract, division to get to that next point. Steve said in a video, Lucario said a person can be confident right now. How can you be confident right now with nothing to show? Well, no. Well, okay. Well, I can't speak for my dog. I can only see what he means by the confidence. Because you do have confidence, because you have the confidence to believe that you can walk. You have the confidence to believe that you can put clothes on. You have the confidence to believe that you can do certain things. I'm never saying you don't have confidence. I just showed you do have confidence. You have confidence to turn on a light switch. You have confidence to walk down a flight of stairs without tripping and falling. You have confidence to open a door. So it's not like you don't have confidence. What I'm saying is that when it comes to a woman, you in the hope business and shit. 1J, I don't discuss religion like that. Please go to a religious place. I don't discuss that because I'm not a judgmental motherfucker when it comes to that shit. It's none of my business what you believe in, what you don't believe in. It's none of my business. And that's what I'm saying. The more you get out of the I do and stop worrying about other shit that has nothing to do with you, you'll be a better man. But you're part of the problem and stuff. Well, that's not true. That's not true. That's why people are fucking up right now. Because your confidence goes as far as the belief you have in yourself, which means you ain't got no fucking confidence. Because if turning on a light switch means confident, then why the fuck can't you walk over to a woman and talk to her? See? Your confidence is only based upon the easy shit you can do or what you actually believe in. So that's a false statement. Don't say that because you're not confident because you believe more in pussy than yourself. And it's all love. It's a great statement, but I like to correct the statement. So it's a bad statement. You're not confident. That's a lie. Confident means in everything. Everything. Even if you don't get that thing, you still believe yourself to do that thing without moving or stopping you or freezing you up. The more, okay, there's no such thing as fear and rejection if you're confident. Oh, hey, boxing, you see boxing. Did you see I posted that on Instagram? Consequences. Action. I titled it Actions and Consequences. That motherfucker would, hey, boxing. That motherfucker looked like he just jerked off. It looked like he got some pussy. He was so laid back. He was so laid the fuck back. Boxing, I love that. That's why I posted it on Instagram, because he was that motherfucker. He was that guy. He says, I feel like my confidence is kind of shot because I get, wait a second. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on a second. Give me a second, sir. Give me a second. Let me show you something. Wait a second, bro. I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, shit. Hold on, let me show you something. Wait a second, find that bitch. Hold on a second. I see what you're saying. I hear exactly. Oh, wait a second. I'm going to show you something. Oh, wait. It's not. That's. Hold on a second. Let me show y'all something. All right, here we go. I'm going to grab this shit. Hold on a second. I'm dead ass. Let me show you something. And I'm not joking. I'm going to show you something. Let's talk about weight. Yeah, you want to talk about weight? Okay. We're about to talk about weight. I'm going to show you how you're full of shit. I'm going to show you something. All right. Hold on. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to show you this. And I'm going to show you how you're a fucking liar and you ought to be ashamed of yourself. But let me go ahead and download this. And where is it at? Hold on. Shit. Okay, it's downloading. Give me a second. It's downloading. God, it's done? Fuck. All right. So, again, I'm going to take what he's saying. You're saying that you have gained an unhealthy amount of weight. Okay? So, okay. So, what you're about to see is me years ago when I gained a lot of weight and I was still had pussy. And I'm not in shape, but I was overweight. Yeah, because I ate too much. I ate way too much. Just ate way too much. But I was overweight. And I want to show you that. You see me now. I'm not what you're about to see, but when you see what I'm about to show you, when I was on a reality show, you'll get to see what I looked like on the reality show, right? When I was on a reality show, because I was on TV on a reality show. That's why I always tell you reality is not real, blah, blah, blah. But I want you to see this. So let's look at it now. Pause it, okay? Look at me. Watch.
Hey, what's going on? In leaving Missouri, we're headed to the windy city of Chicago. This is your boy, Coach. Welcome to the first.
Look at that big motherfucker. That's me. See how big I was? It's so please understand, I'm showing you this to show you, even like this, I was smashing.
First annual toilet bowl competition, where the loser's gonna have to scrub the toilet bowl.
Coach, man, you about to get curved. Toilet bowl.
Look at that, man. I'm saying, man, I'm not, hey, guys, if you want to be big. But I'm just saying that, let me see. I'm going to show you, dog. Let me show you, like, when I met Roy. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Just, you see a little gut and shit. I mean, it's all right to have a gut, but look at that. Look at that, man. I'm not lying to you guys. So I was getting, look at that. Look at that.
Coach, and I'm representing my boy, Roy Williams, and the Dallas Cowboys on the Madden Buck.
Look at that, dog. That's me. And my weight had nothing to do with it. Even when I was
family means a lot.
And if 50 gave me a swag thing, I had the brand new shoes and all that.
I can see myself.
So wait, I just want to show because I know 50. If 50 were to swag, because if 50 were to swag me, you'd see that happen together.
Roy,
What's up, man?
Had my polo.
Y'all excited, man?
Had my, why? I don't think they show my shoes on this one. I think you see my shoes as I'm walking up on this house and shit. My whites. I have my my solid white, not my brand new. There you go, out of the box. Let me back up a little bit. Out of the box Nikes and shit. So that's me going to the house. There you go. Yeah, I'll get that the bottom. See, I have all my shit. So I have my swag good. But what I'm saying is, Raymond, I was out of shape, brother. Look at that shit. Look at this. Look at me. Y'all look at big ass neck and shit.
Because I want to make a tackle.
Look at me, dog. Look, you see that? So I was never. Let's see. So my weight didn't define me, Raymond. I'm saying. I hope you see that. And I'm not like. I'm just trying to show you. Let me take this down now. But I was just showing you that what you're saying is the lie. Just because you gain an unhealthy amount of weight doesn't mean what you are. Because again, women like different shapes of guys, but they don't care what kind of shape you have when you have a mouthpiece. So it doesn't really matter what your actual shape is and stuff like that. Okay. You gotta again look. What does it say right here, dog? All you gotta do is read. Just gotta read. Start your pathway. But no, I'm saying that this is. I'm saying don't define yourself by your weight, because I never did. Because when they used to have this thing called E3 as an expo. So when I go out to E3, I'd stay in Beverly Hills, and I would drive from Beverly Hills. I was staying at the Beverly Hills Wilshire. I would drive from there all the way to the convention, and it was nothing but badass nerdy chicks, man. It was, come on, man, always doing that shit. So I'm just saying that, you know, it's like that. You don't have to, I'm not or care about what I look like. I'm fine in how I look. I'm fine in my skin. Always fine how my skin. I still get pussy, man. Pussy's easy to get. Let me see. How can I be confident with women? But Z, what negativity? When you're saying negative for what? What performance of how you talk to the woman? Why do you give a fuck about a woman? Why do you care? Why? Tell me, why do you care? Why do you care about what a woman thinks about you? I'm telling you, when you don't fucking care, that's when they're dead on your ass. Okay? All right? Yeah, exactly. I still got a little gut. Hey, man, look. I am fine with me. Gentlemen, I don't have the clip, but y'all saw what I pulled in Vegas. Well, I mean, Miles had it up, but I was me. Guys, pulling them is easy. It does not matter how you look, man. Okay? Yeah, hey, man, yeah, y'all that's cool though, but I'm fine with that. I'll make the big jokes, but I was big and still getting more pussy than y'all, so it doesn't really matter. Remember, I've been fucking since I was 13. So all the way up to this point, pussy been thrown at your boy, dog. And I didn't need all that shit. Need all that shit, man. Come on. Listen, I'm telling you guys, don't listen. Be proud in who you are, and don't look. My boys, again, I'm not here. I don't judge men, but I'm letting y'all know. My dogs that are overweight, which y'all consider overweight. All right, so I can't say names. So let me give you, like, in Vegas, I was rolling with some pipe hitters that y'all would consider overweight. That had, man, the women doing all the shit they were doing for these motherfuckers, man. It wasn't even crazy. It was just what is. Just what is. It was just what is. So I'm just saying to you guys out there, don't I mean, you know, because the guys that were around me, they saw me. I mean, short motherfucker, 5'7" short. I mean, I'm fine with me. But 5'7", 57 years old, whatever. But I can still pull them. They were watching that. They were watching what the fuck I was doing. Just moving. So it doesn't make it. It doesn't matter, okay? And that's what I want you guys to know, and I want you guys to understand. Because most of you guys don't get the game. Okay? And why make it? And nobody's making it. Pussy it ain't about pussy. Pussy's a fucking perk. Women are not special enough. Who gives a fuck about her pussy? See, when you get pussy, you don't care about pussy. When you get it, you don't care. But these guys are too busy making it about pussy. I'm telling them that's part of being a man. Pussy comes to you. You have women throwing the pussy at you. It doesn't matter how big in size you are as a man. That's just part of the perk of being a man. Women are going to throw themselves at you unlike anything you've ever seen before, gentlemen. It is mad crazy. All right, guys, how many more minutes do I have? Damn, any more questions, guys? Last round of questions, gentlemen. Last round of questions. And lines on. I guess I showed the lines out. Guys, show tomorrow, 12 noon. Boxing, I got you. I'm going to have that shit up tonight. Should have it up tonight. Fuck. There you go, Clive. All right, last round of questions, guys. Last round of questions. But yeah, Raymond, don't beat yourself up, man. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. Yeah. I'm waiting on the I like the Warzone. There's a new mode they're putting in. Yeah, but I've been playing that bitch. Yeah, I've been playing that shit. I'm a gamer. I've been playing that shit. 1950 got on my ass today because I was all excited about the eclipse. You know, I'm a sci-fi like geeky motherfucking shit. So I was like, Fifth, you see the eclipse? He's like, bitch, shut up, please. He said, oh, I forgot you all geeky. So he kind of Fifth was getting on my ass about the eclipse because you know my geeky sci-fi ass. I mean, I'm all into that shit. Yeah. So I just let y'all know he kind of got on me. How can I balance the game aspect of dating and being genuine and respectful way? Number one, you don't have any game, so I don't know what you're talking about. Number two, you're not genuine when you're fake. I mean, let's look at your photo. I mean, look at Clive. Let me show you. There's Clive. There's boxing, Universal, BDP, Zuzu, whatever his name is. 360, this guy here, Danny P, Raymond has it. And let me see if I can grab one more. And Bernie. What do all those guys have in common that you don't have? What do you think? What do all those guys have in common that you don't have? You look at you. You don't fucking believe in yourself. Look at you. Think, I just want you to, now I'm not knocking you. I just want you to take a moment and think about what you are representing. Why the fuck are you so ashamed of your fucking self that you can't show your fucking face? So that says, no, hey, look. Watch this. You don't. You don't. You ain't ready for it. You ain't ready for game, dog. Why do you need it? You don't. But how is a woman going to take a motherfucker who has a fucked up ass, goofy cartoon face? How is a woman going to take you serious? Tell me. I'm serious. I'm dead ass. How's a woman going to take you serious? I'm dead ass. How? How is she going to take you serious when you're ashamed of your fucking self? Steve, it's the Don. What's your definition of a smooth man with game? Like when you say what you say my definition, like when you, like, Don, what do you mean, like my definition? Now I definitely can talk to you about smooth, but I don't know what you mean by, like, when you say definition. What do you mean? But I can talk about smooth because I love, I always love talking about smooth because I really feel like I am smooth when it comes to women. So I don't know what you mean by that. Like when you're saying what's the definition of being smooth. So I guess if we're looking at definition of being smooth is, do you have the capacity to draw a woman in to think about you when you're not around, I guess, to actually miss you, or to want to be with you without doing anything at all? I guess, if that makes any sense to you. Yeah, you can't buy smooth. So, yeah, but you're saying a smooth man with game, but a smooth man with game will draw women in. A smooth man with game will have a smooth man with game will have women saying things to you or talking to you. Examples and shit. Smooth man with game right here. See what I'm saying? A smooth man with game, and this should, and I always say this should be something that you get all the time. You should always have women sending you messages and wanting to be a part of your life or actually be a part of your world without you trying to force them. Women want to be a part of your world, be a part of your life. So that's just how it is. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So, but I'm just saying, not to you, Dawn, because you are like the other guy. I don't understand why. I mean, okay, look at these. Red has it. I showed Clive, Soul, Jay. I mean, but yet you're asking why you need a picture. I mean, okay. I don't believe looks are everything because I don't have to look good. I'm old. I'm allowed to look old because I'm old. I'm allowed to old, but you guys are young. So, but I'm not defined by my looks. I look good to me. That's all I give a fuck about. But I'm not defined by my looks. But I want you to think about something. What's your name? What is the guy's name? Okay. I know you're asking a question, right? But I don't want you to get upset by what I'm saying. Okay. So, all right. So think of it like this. All right, guys, think of it like this. Think about a woman being our consumer, okay? So women are the greatest of consumers. That's why they always market shit to women, because women, they buy shit, but they do comparisons and things like that, okay? So let's just look at it like that, okay? And wait, before I get to you, hold on. No, it's all in the same. So I'm gonna get this thing. I wish I was 4'11". I don't give a fuck how tall I am. Well, I don't understand why you give a fuck how tall she is. What does it matter how tall she is? But let me get back to what I'm saying. So getting back to you, young man, and for all you guys, let me show you. Okay. So what I learned is that I have to create a marketing team for myself. All right. So, and I want you to follow me on this. All right. So, and understand where I'm going at with what I'm going at. So, as I was learning game, I had to understand what I was to me. What did I represent to a woman that was curious about me or interested in me, okay? So if you look at your name, what does your name say about you that reinforces your picture? Because your name doesn't have any kind of recognition to it, except a person that is weird. And I'm not being mean. I'm not, because listen, I don't want you to feel like I'm beating you up. But look at your name compared to your picture. Add those two up. So a woman, how is a woman even going to trust with you? Okay, if women are looking for trust and some kind of credibility on you, okay, that means that she's looking for a positive experience with somebody who has the name loser in his name. How is that a positive experience? How is your name and your photo going to tell her that, you know what? I'm loyal to myself. I have a value in who I am, and I'm not ashamed of showing you who I am because I'm not trying to prove anything to you. But if I'm going to I have a cartoon ass face and have the name loser there, how the fuck is a woman going to fuck with you? Look how you, dude, look how you see yourself. I'm about to wrap this up, but look how you see yourself. And I'm not knocking you, brother. I'm not knocking you. But look at how you see yourself. What woman is going to want to fuck with someone who sees herself like that? Not going to happen, not going to work. Doesn't happen, doesn't work. So I'm just saying that you just don't have it. Look at your photo and your name. Now, I'm not emotional, but I can make an emotional connection with a woman. I can create a feeling in a woman where she feels connected to me. But how is your name and your photo, or wherever the fuck you at, how is that going to help you? How is that going to help you? And how far does this thing go? Because to me, I want this shit to go past fucking Pluto and Neptune and all that shit. I want global, not just global, but world. I mean, I told you, I want domination. So in this thing, let's bring it back to Earth. Global recognition. Can what you have, can it touch other women of other nationalities? Can you be sand, air, and water to women that speak different languages than you? Can they have a connection with you even though they cannot speak your language? And especially if English is their second, and y'all will see in the new track that her language is second. English is second. English is not her first language. So you'll see in the way she talks, it's going to be broken English, but it's her second language. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, how is it? All right? How is it? Okay. Well, no, because that's not true. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. And I will tell you why that's not true. Because women, you don't even love yourself. Okay, so what? You change your picture, but look at your name. That doesn't make it. You can't run away from this truth, dog, and it's all good. Because there's no consistency in you. That means what you are has to be consistent in what you do, what you say, your interactions. If you're that guy, you should be that guy that can walk the fuck away. You should be that guy that say goodbye. You should be that guy that said, fuck off, I don't need you anymore, but you can't do that, dog, because you ain't got that in there. Your brand has to have experience. You don't have any experience with fucking women. What is your identity? You have no identity in who you are. A man encompasses all things in who he is. Everything that you are, you should have that. And what I'm saying is this. What you are should have some type of emotion connected to you. I'm not saying the emotion comes from you, but I'm saying when a woman fucks with you, drug lab, when she smokes you, snorts you, injects you, or whatever drug she takes or drinks you, there's got to be some type of emotion that she gets as far as happiness, sadness, jealousy, all those emotions should be tied into you. Because unlike you can't innovate. What's innovative about you? You don't even, your name says I'm not innovative. Fuck. But I'm just being dead ass honest with you, buddy. I'm glad that you changed your photo, but that's still, look at your name though. What the fuck is a robot? Wait, two losers playing. What does that even fucking mean? I'm just saying that the first thing y'all got to stop doing is feeling ashamed of yourselves. And I think that's a problem with a lot of you guys. Y'all feel ashamed of yourselves. So you hide yourselves. And then you shouldn't. You should be proud of how you look, man. Why the fuck do you care what a woman? I don't know why y'all give a fuck. So I'm about to wrap this bitch up. I don't know why I give it boxing. I'm about boxing. I'm grab boxing. I'm gonna just grab some shit, dog, because I know it's been too long. So I'm gonna grab something. Yeah, but I understand it's a video game. But yeah, but is it actually? It can't be no kids game. Is it? I hope it's like Call of Duty. What the fuck is that? Is it a kids game? Nah, ain't no kids game. Hold on, man. Man, this shit better not be no kids game. I have to get you out of my room. I'm gonna look this shit up. Nah, I don't believe you, dog. ROB. Hold on a second. Fuck is this shit? Let me pull this shit up. Get a photo of this shit. I'm about to kick you out of the room, dog. You're a kid. You're I'm about to kick him out the room. I'm about to show you this shit, dude. I didn't even know. I'm about to kick him out of the game. I'm about to kick him out of the room. You don't belong in this room, dude. Let me show you what the fuck I'm looking at. Dude, I gotta kick you. I can't have you in this room, dude. You're a kid. You're not supposed to be in here. I gotta let you go. But I can't have you in here. I can't. I'm dead ass. And I'm gonna show you all this shit. And it's not being mean. Dude, I can't have you in this room. You're a kid. You're too young. No, man. I gotta let you go. I'm sorry, dude. I shouldn't even be talking to you. I should not be you're too young. I gotta let you go, dog. Sorry, man. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. I apologize, man. I gotta let you go, buddy. But I do appreciate you, dog, okay? Adults do not play this shit. Men don't do this. Dude, I gotta let you go, dog. I gotta let you go. I'm sorry. I gotta let you go. And I'm not being mean. I gotta let him go. No. Fuck no. Kids do not, men don't play this shit. This is not, dude, I thought that shit was like Call of Duty or some shit, man, or some video, man, dude, no, I ain't being mean, I can't. Sorry, he's too young, can't, no. My son, who's a sophomore in college, don't even play that kind of shit. Nah, man. No, I had to let him go, dog. You're right. Nah, man. No. I had no fucking idea, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, dude. No. He is a child. No, man. I got no. We about to wrap this up. So I'm gonna top it off at the hour. 7 minutes ago, I'll give y'all a question. Yeah, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. I'm about to wrap this up because I'm gonna finish up the track. Hey, boxing, I'm gonna finish that bitch up, man. I'm gonna finish that motherfucker up. I don't care if there's a Call of Duty thing in that. That's dog. I cannot have children in an adult room. Do you understand? I can't have children in here. I can't talk the things I want to talk to you guys about around children. I can't do that. It's unethical. I mean, you leave the kids alone. Let the fruit ripen. Hey, boxing. Did you watch Power with Tommy? Let me see any game that I get so far with that. I think the Spanish woman's brother. Real quick, boxing. The chick Tommy's fucking, right? Her brother. I think there was some game when he was talking to the aunt because his aunt told him, be careful of Tommy because Tommy is making moves. Tommy's moving the board around. Tommy's making moves, man. Tommy's making moves, man. I love the moves that he's making, dog. Tommy ain't playing. Tommy wants to be the Don in Chicago, and he's on his way. He's on his way. He is on his way. So yeah, that was some game in there. There was some game in there, but yeah, Tommy. But I'm looking forward to the meeting of the two motherfuckers on Billions. Ooh, I can't wait. It might be out, but I'm gonna wait till tonight to watch it. I'm gonna be on the show while it's on, but I can't wait to watch that tomorrow. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I can't wait to see what happens on Billions. I can't wait. I cannot wait. So, well, Jannard is about to die, I think. So, Jannard has that on Tommy. But see, where Jannard is going wrong because of his drug addiction and all the other stuff is that he's siding with the woman. He's siding with the woman and wanting to kill Tommy versus ride with Tommy and everybody eat. That's why Tommy created the coalition. Because if everybody comes together, what was the other movie? The Coalition. You remember in Narcos, what year of Narcos, what season of Narcos? I think it was season 3. Was it season 3 of Narcos? Where that motherfucker said we brought everybody together. Remember he brought all the motherfuckers. That's game right there. See, that's game. Now let me tap on this real quick before I wrap this up. What if? And watch this, guys. I'm gonna leave y'all something to think about. What if you brought together all the people at the table, just like Tommy did? Bring them all at the table to say, we are going to not work separately, but we're going to work as a motherfucking unit to have a higher end goal to be a greater man. Think about it. It's the same thing as what y'all are seeing. Yes, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. You guys can create your own federation. Okay? Okay? So yeah, it's all about but it's internal connections. All right, guys, we're about to wrap this up. Last round of questions, guys. Last round of boxing. It will be hot on the press, Box. You already know. You boxing when I release stuff, you already get the update, don't you? You already get it. So when it drops, it drops. I work on that shit. So I'm about to do that shit now. But yeah. So I'm just letting y'all guys know. So It all comes together. It works out perfectly. It is a perfectly well-oiled machine. Huh. I forgot. It's not out yet. This question. Of course, you could, but you're the ship. Hey, Brandon, you already have a name called the Brandon Alexander, motherfucker. Why would you? What is wrong with the Brandon Alexander? That's your name. I was gonna watch that, but I am. I'm watching. I was watching Django, that Western one, but they always got to ruin something great. Here I am watching this shit, like, all right, I'm muddling along with this shit, and then all of a sudden, they always got to be a guy on guy love scene, and I just stopped watching it. So I stopped watching that. So Benicio del Toro, I got done watching that thing. So then I had to stop because D wanted me to watch Yeah, I don't know about that. I've been iffy on that. I've been I don't know. I'm waiting for the writer's strike to be over all the way so we can get some more, finish up the Chi, because they cut that shit. So I gotta wait on that. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, guys. Look, I'm the Genius the Man Monster, guys. We'll see y'all in the morning. 12 hours. 12 hours, we got a show. I'm out this bitch and get with y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.